And so it begins. There we go. Come on, work with me. Hey, Cat! Good to see you bright and early for one of these. Oh, what? Now, oh. Thanks, phone. Yes, I know. Hey, did you know I just went live? It's true. My phone just told me I did. I do not understand why my phone sends me alerts for when I go live. I don't even have, like, alerts for my main channel. Like, anytime someone subscribes or send me a comment, I don't have alerts or emails or anything for that because I can just check the studio app. So, it's weird. Well, I hope whatever it is, Cat, it's quick and easy. Okay. Finally, all set up. Jeez. Yeah. Since since we're gonna be playing a lot of different games with a lot of different emulators, there's a bunch of stuff I just needed to check beforehand to make sure it was all gonna work okay. So, yeah. All right, but holy cow! Welcome back to another prototype Peril. You know, I actually thought I did another one of these sooner than I did, but no, it's been like a year since we've done a prototype Peril. An entire year, as a matter of fact, and a month. Surprised the heck out of me. Where does it all go? But yeah, since then there's been quite a few really good tech builds and prototypes that we've gotten since then. Lots of different game pitches and things like that, and a few surprises. So yeah, we've got quite a few games to cover this time. And some of them are longer than others. Like some of the stuff we're covering is like you could play this like over a couple hours. Some of these you could beat in like 10 minutes. Another one it's like a room you can walk around. But it's all still really fascinating stuff. Oh, speaking of fascinating stuff, I gotta pull up. Where did I put it? There it is. So, like the last time we did the Prototype Peril stream, I went ahead and made a couple little notes about each game. Just interesting facts, you know, like who developed it, reasons it was canceled, if it ever went on to have another life or turned into something else, you know, stuff like that. You know, there's interesting things about why exactly some of these games got canceled. In a few cases for these, we don't actually know why. It's just they were canceled because with a lot of people just kind of making assumptions about, you know, what actually happened. But yeah, so let me pull up yeah, let's pull up like a couple shorter ones before we get to some of the more meaty ones. Not... Oop. One of these emulators has like 16 windows when you open it. So I'm sitting here just sifting through them. Ah, dear Lord. Thank God for the multiple tabs on Windows 11. It's nice to see them copy good things over from Linux. There we go. Oh, come on. I have a whole ass folder. There we go. Okay. So for our first game here, I'd actually like to talk about some stuff that came out last year. This was actually really interesting. So our first game is going to be essentially it was a shortened down pitch of a game called Dark Eden. Actually, before we do Dark Eden, why don't I pull up the Demon's Crest prototype, because they're actually both by the same person. Well, group of people. Hey, good to see you, Spectre. So yeah, let me pull that up. Where are my Game Boy simulators? There we are. Alright, so the first thing I'll be showing off, there really isn't much to this at all, but the following game has a lot more meat, and it's by the same group of developers. This was the prototype for Demon's Crest. If it wants to pop up. Oh, Visual Boy nonsense. Hang on, let me do it as a window capture. Uh-huh. There we go. So yeah, the first game we'll show off is Demon's Crest. There's actually not much of this. Demon's Crest is a game I'd actually love to go back and do a full stream of at some point. But this was a prototype created by Rival Dreams, whose game designer, Jules Watson, went on to co-found Renegade Kid and now owns a TUI. You might actually recognize a TUI for Mutant Mudds, which was a pretty decent 2D side-scrolling platformer for the 3DS, and thankfully got ported to everything else before that went offline. But this was a pitch to Capcom to make a Game Boy Advance port of the game. According to Jules, there were quite a few games they pitched to both Capcom and Konami at the time, but not a single one ever landed a deal. Demon's Crest was turned down in particular due to the SNES Ritual not selling enough copies. This prototype is actually distributed online by Ian Dunlop last year. There's a whole article about Rival Dreams in the description if you'd like to read up more about that. So we're going to cover a couple of their games first. I did like Demon's Crest, and I forgot to get it. Yeah, it was one of those games where I tried it out when I was younger and never went back to it, but I'd actually really like to. But I'd hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there really isn't anything to this prototype. No sound, no music, no nothing. When you jump, you kind of just jump infinitely. This was to just kind of show Capcom that, hey, this is a thing we could do on this hardware. So, I mean, like, you've got, you know, like, wider versions of the main game, and the GBA. It looks like, sprite-wise and design-wise, looks really good for the Game Boy Advance. But, yeah, this is really all there is to this one, unfortunately. Not really too much else. Because it really was just a small pitch, developed in, like, I think, like, a couple weeks, according to the article. To just tell Capcom, hey, we could totally make this. But Capcom is like, no, we're too busy with our own stuff. Yeah, really, that's all there is to this. Not much else. You could jump in the air forever until it crashes. That's pretty fun. But yeah, that's all there is to this one. Our next game. Ooh, wait. A little bit. There we go. Our next game is actually a lot more playable. This was Dark Eden, which was another Rival Dreams release by Jules Watcham and Ian Dunlop. Dark Eden was inspired by games like Strider and the GBA's other Castlevania games. This small prototype was a condensed chunk of what would have been the full game. However, the studio couldn't get investors on the project, and it was canned. So let me pull that up. Ooh, hang on. Let me lower that a little bit more on your guys' end. A lot louder than I was thinking it was going to be. So yeah, this game is way more finished and polished than the Demon's Crest one was. There's actually a really good base for a game here, as a matter of fact. Yeah, if you played Castlevania Circle of the Moon, a lot of this should be familiar, but some of the integration with your abilities also applies to your attacks, too. That start art screen. Yeah, it's... Again, it's the kind of thing where it's, like, pitched out, so it's like, alright, we need someone to draw something quick. But, this one's relatively short. It's, I want to say it's about 10-15-ish minutes. Yeah, so we head over here, and oh, look at that! We got our run! Long jump and a running slice. So yeah, just like immediately you're way more mobile, which is great. All these abilities were stuff that were going to be things that the player got eventually over the span of the game. But for this demo, you get them all within, like, the first, like, 5 minutes. This definitely would have been something I played on the Game Boy Advance, though. Like, visually and gameplay-wise, this is pretty fun. But Rival Dreams had 3 different games that they pitched around to companies. Well, more than 3, but basically all their games were just shot down, like every single one. Which is very unfortunate. Because I would have absolutely loved more, you know, like, Metroidvania on the GBA. Couldn't get enough of it back then. Oh yeah, hey, you like DuckTales? Or Shovel Knight, pick your poison. Got another one. What is it? Oh, it's a wall jump! Yeah, the GBA really, was kind of the last venture for games like this for a while before, you know, more, indie games started taking the scene. Every other console was moving on to 3D at the time, and couldn't really get a fix like this on other games. Which is just, you know, unfortunate. But yeah, if it looks like I'm playing this game really well, the controls are very good. Very tight. You just kind of stop on a dime. It doesn't feel too weighty or floaty. Everything just moves just right. You got enough, you know, control in the air when you're doing things. Uh-oh, that's a bug. Maybe I gotta be standing on the other one. Yeah, there we go. Let's say that didn't happen last time. Game. Ah, yes. Game. Yeah, so now we can just push this. And now the sword sets things on fire. And sometimes the wall jump doesn't work. But yeah, for a proof of concept to pitching around to studios, I really like this. I imagine the full game would have been more, you know, Circle of the Moon and Harmony Despair related, where you got XP and gear and things like that. For some reason, you can only kill these guys after you've thrown them in the air. I don't know why. You must be Dunty. And a super jump. Oh my god, how many of you guys are there? Back off. Whoa! Yeah, another thing I'd imagine you'd see of in a game like this, kind of like you did with Aria of Sorrow, Circle of the Moon, things like that, is just like other ways to attack. Extremely so. Yeah, it really is. Nope, the developers even admitted at the time that while they were making this, they were playing a lot of Circle of the Moon. And they wanted to make a game like it. Ah! Speaking of Circle of the Moon, I really like some of the improvements that Konami did with the Advanced Collection. Especially with showing what enemies drop which DSS cards. That's great. No more having to blindly guess that shit anymore. Jeez Louise. There's some GBA slowdown. Aw. Platforming. This gives me an idea. A game where all the enemies are plant monsters and the main mechanic of the game is air juggling them to keep them from generating. Oh, that's like, oh, geez, what's it called? Freaking, I can't think of it right now. But I think there was an enemy in Bloodstain that did that. Where, like, the only way to, like, really kill him was to pull him up by the roots. Otherwise, they just kind of shrunk down in place. It was some Metroidvania. I don't remember which one. But yet, that's it. That sounds like a... Yeah, right? Air juggled the ever-loving shit out of him to actually kill him. But yeah, that's all there is to Dark Eden. Again, they sent this to a bunch of different studios and investors to try and get funding to develop the rest of it, and everyone turned them down. Which is really unfortunate, because just this short little bit of game that's there, there's potential. Right. So the name Rogue's above the health bars. Is this the character's name or anything? I think it's just the character's name. Or it was just like a placeholder, like, oh, look at this rogue going around, you know? But, yeah, if you want to learn any more about the development of these games, there's a link in the description from an interview that was done with the developers back when they were Rival Dreams. Of course, they've all gone on to do their own things now. So, yeah, why don't we look at one more Game Boy Advance prototype. This one is... much shorter. In fact, there's barely a game at all in it. We've got the Mario Kart XXL Game Boy Advance tech demo. Oops, there they are. This tech demo by Denaris Entertainment Software was created to show that the Game Boy Advance could render, scale, and rotate 2 different background layers at once. A pitch for it was sent to Nintendo of Europe, which was promptly turned down. Because, Nintendo. Oh, this one gets a little loud. Let me turn on the volume a little more. There we go. See you later, cat. Wow! Mario Kart XXL! None of the music in this is fitting, by the way. Like, this track in particular makes it sound like I should be driving over some, like, southern hills on an ATV or something. But yep, this was primarily designed just to show, hey, the Game Boy Advance can rotate, skew, and scale these two different images at once to kind of create a faux 3D effect. Oh god, this Mario. Look at that! And it's running at a crisp, smooth 60 FPS. Yeah. Take that, Redfall and Starfield. Ah, dear lord. Blech. Yeah, that's it for the demo. Let's click the actual play button. And the play button is the same thing, but you can control it yourself. But you can also zoom out and zoom in a little. I don't think you can control the rotation of the camera like they were showing in the demo mode. I don't think so. Whee! Splish! And then Mario just fucking died. It heads if you land on this. Same thing. But, yep, this was, again, just a tech demo. Another project that got turned down. I mean, Nintendo... They were working with other developers at the time to make their games. But, they weren't really working with, like, you know, small development teams for stuff. So, yeah, that's really all there is to that one. There isn't much more. So, why don't we move on to something that's got a little more depth to it, but not in the Game Boy Advance variety of multiple layers, just in length. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be good, though. So, next up on the docket, oh dear lord, we have Castlevania Symphony of the Night for the Gamecom. Alright, hang on a second. Screen's gonna get white. Hang on. Adjust your eyes. Okay, there we go. You're in a dark room, I'm sorry. But yeah, oh, where are my notes for this one? Dear lord. Oh, come on, they're here somewhere. There we go. Can I just mention how much of a pain in the ass it was to get this emulator working, by the way? This isn't like an emulator in the sense of, like, some fans got together to, like, oh, let's make it so we can preserve Gamecom games. No, this is bona fide, actual, genuine emulator made by the Gamecom devs to test the game out on PCs. This is, like, genuine, real thing. And as such, it hasn't really had any updates since, like, the 2000s. Anyways, my notes. This Gamecom port of the PS1 classic Castlevania Symphony of the Night was quite far into development before being cancelled. Currently, nothing is known about who developed it or even why it was cancelled, but it can be finished, albeit with a lot of missing content and levels. So, yeah. Oh, let me make sure I got this set up right. There's about 13 steps you have to go through in order to get this game running, and it's all... It's fun. It's good fun. Did it. Yeah, now, some of the sound is a little slower, but the games are running at full speed. Like, the emulation is full speed. The only way I could possibly make it any better is to go out and buy an actual Gamecom and film it. Which, we're not doing that. We are most certainly not doing that. Alright. Can you believe the amount of licensed games that actually came out on the Gamecom now? Like, seeing Symphony of the Night's really surprising, but, you know, that's also forgetting that, like, Resident Evil 2 and Mortal Kombat was on it. Which is just crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Controller's not working. You were working earlier. Alright, we might have to use the keyboard. Yeah. But Drew, there's no sound. I will freely consume all of my free time, but money? I don't even want to know how much a Gamecom goes for these days. What would I do with a Gamecom? Seriously. I collect a lot of retro games, but there are some lines that have to be drawn. Steal men's souls and make them your slaves. This from the guy that completes extremely. This is true. Look, I will get morbidly curious about certain things. The Gamecom is not one of them. Alright, hang on. I need to... Uh-oh, it broke. I was waiting for that. Hang on. Let me do this again. Castle Xavier, Renegade Vampire. Oh, hang on. I got this. I figured you were. No, I take interest in certain things, but like if you were to tell me to go back to like, Drew, you love old stuff, like that means you like Tiger Electronic games. Oh my god, there's an ant. Ant? And so summer has begun. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, what I was trying to do before the emulator broke is I actually prefaced this Castlevania Symphony of the Night segment with I made a audio recording clip of what the opening speech might have sounded like on the Gamecom, since the Gamecom could do voices. I mean, it could do them. It couldn't do them well, but, you know. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, and I guess until the community wants to, like, come out and make their own Gamecom emulator, which I don't think they're in a rush to do, this is the best we're gonna get this game. Alright, so, hang on. Alright, we gotta try to time this with the new game. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. That surprisingly worked out really well. Like, that almost perfectly timed with it. Oh. It's okay. Stop. I'll probably post that on the Discord later for anyone who, like, wants it. By the priest. Shaft! However, one night, 4 years later, under the glare of a full moon, Richter mysteriously vanished. So yeah, this is just the intro. If you want to read all this, go actually play Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It's a phenomenal game. I didn't know Charlie Brown's parents were vampires. Now, your ears might not have heard it, but the emulator did in fact just change music. This is a completely different track to what was playing before. Could you tell? So yeah, welcome to Castlevania on the Gamecom. We could theoretically just sit here forever and do that, but let's not. Oh, the jumping is so bad in this. Okay, so the start of your jump is fine, but then you just immediately drop off. You have a hard time just clearing a couple enemies doing that. I don't remember Prototype was in black and white. I mean, this is just the Gamecom. If you were playing it on an actual Gamecom screen, it was more like puke green and more green with some gray. I'm going on holiday next week and bringing my PSP Vita. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's... You know, there's a good set of games you can play on that. But yeah, the little, like, clips for voices and sounds and everything else. Yeah, it looks decent. Sounds awful. Animation's surprisingly good. It's awful, but I'm surprised at how less awful. Yeah, and the thing that surprises me even more is just how far along in development this game was. It can be completed. Most of Symphony of the Night is here. 7-hour car trip. Yeah, and with the Vita's battery, it'll actually survive the whole trip, I'm sure. The Vita's battery is just legendarily good. Hey, good to see you, James. Gravity Rush, Fate Extra, Criminal Guards. Oh, yeah. But they like Gravity Rush especially. I played a bunch of, like, a majority of what I played on it. On mine was, the PS Vita version of Muramasa the Demon Blade was really good. You had the ports of Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 on it, which were fan-freaking-tastic. They essentially just played, like, nice widescreen versions of the original. Sly Cooper Thieves in Time ran great on that, along with the rest of the Sly Cooper series. You could play all those on there? Like, holy cow. Launch out the PS1 game via the PSP emulator in the future. Yeah, you could very easily play PS1 games on there. Any PSP game that you got from the shop worked on it. So yeah, you could play Symphony of the Night on the go, you know? Unlike this, where, I mean, this is like, yeah, you could play Alucard, what is your business here? I've come to put an end to this. Still befriending mortals? Hey man, what the hell's wrong with you? Level up! I'll not ask you to return to our side, but I demand you cease your attack. I will not. He already took my stuff. You shall regret those words. We will meet again. Never played a Castlevania game. Symphony of the Night's classic. There's a reason, you know, Konami still sells it to this day. No cheesy voice acting. Yeah. No, the only cheesy voice acting you'll get is my rendition of what I did with the opening. Okay, I won't play that whole thing again. You'll be able to play something on the go, but in exchange, Alucard will not be on the go. He's so slow, and it's just, oh. The movement in the original is so fluid, but the controls in this, they're extremely delayed. Oh no, we have fists. I forgot we had our stuff taken away. How many have you gone through so far? We went through all the Game Boy Advance games. I think, yeah, we did go through all of them. And that's it so far. We're just gonna spend a little time on this, seeing how far we can get before I kind of just give up. The Basilar. Yeah, okay. All right, how do I? Oh no. What's the button? What do I push? It's F1. Oh yeah. And, again, could you tell this is supposed to be different music for the menu? Hope you remember how to beat Symphony of the Night because there's no hints. Oh, I've played Symphony of the Night enough times to where I don't need to worry about that. There's music? Oh, yeah. You're listening to it. Isn't it great? But no, really, some of the sprite work in this is pretty good. Like, just look at the death animation on those guys. That's pretty... That's, like, for a game com? This is just MIDI compressed xylophone white noise. Yeah, you couldn't convince me any differently. That's what it is. Yeah, we can't go up here. There's no elevator. Oh, there's just no elevator, period. They just put a cape up here. Ah, okay. What is this theme supposed to be? Hang on. I'm trying to put my finger on what piece of music this is. The music is an admirable attempt. Considering it's a bit of hardware that it just didn't really do music. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh no. Oh no. Did it? Oh, I thought it froze. Oh, thank God. I'm pretty sure if you changed out the MIDI for synth, it can make for a decent 80s experimental. It would be fun to run this music through a MIDI channel and see if it's at all possible to salvage this. I mean, me myself, I'm kind of tempted to just switch over to actual Symphony of the Night music so I don't have to listen to this anymore. I've made more constructive pieces of music just banging my head on a Toshiba piano. Uncle Darrell pointed out in the video. Yeah, it's definitely a fault of the emulator. Which again, the emulator that plays this isn't some fan-made emulator to play Gamecom games. This is the genuine emulator that was used to test games before putting them on the hardware. It's got a disassemble and a debug window when you open up the emulator, so that you can send commands over to a real Gamecom. Which would probably explain why the music isn't working well, because, you know, it's using whatever MIDI controller the computer has on it, and not what's on the Gamecom. But of course, the sound effects are just, you know, recorded sound effects, so it's whatever. Did we pick up any other gear? No, we didn't. Wait, we have Hellfire? Does it work? We gotta see. Yeah, the command's the same for Hellfire, too. Oh, man, can you imagine falling all the way to the bottom with these controls? Oh, my lord. Alright, hang on. The original voice acting Symphony Knight's perfect, and you can't convince me otherwise. No, yeah, I agree, Zatsume, but any re-release of the game that takes out the ending theme is trash in my book. No, any... Oh god, what happened? Why? What? No, controls? Oh, thank you, there they go. No, any version of the game that takes out I Am the Wind is immediately inferior. 360 port's still good. Yeah, yeah. But, like, I kind of like the re-release they did in the PS4, only because it has both, you know, a complete version of Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night. You know, new voice acting and all that they did with the PSP versions in it, yeah. But, they're very affordable ways to replay those games. Especially, like, Dracula X Collection. That's, like, wait, we got the Leap Stone already? What? Oh my god, it barely works. What is happening to the bottom of Alucard's body with this? It's supposed to do, like, the wing flapping with the cape, like it does in the original, but he just turns into this indecipherable mess. They added Marie in the... Yeah, they put in all the Sega Saturn content with the PS4 version too. And I think they did it with the PSP version. I think if you input the name, but I do not remember off the top of my head. Oh, hey, we got... Okay, just pushing up an attack. Wow, it... Look at how slow the axe is! Oh my god, that's amazing. Alright, so, different weapons. Yeah, it still has the sword animation. So it's really just gotta be affecting the stats. And nothing else. Alright, this will be our first boss fight, but we should save and get health first. Which is good, because the Saturn version's a broken piece. Yeah! Alright, save room? Oh, nope, save room's up here. Almost there. Uh-oh. What'd it do? What did it do? What'd you do? Oh my god! Don't sit there and pretend that you're freezing, please! Yep, there's our password. And just push A, yeah. Yeah, we're fully healed, that's all that matters. Yep, different password. Like, yeah, I guess there really wouldn't be a way to save it to the cartridge. There are save states, what? That's ridiculous. Yeah, I watched his video on it. I really... that was really freaking in-depth. But, I had to try this for myself. I mean, come on. And a prototype Peril is just the perfect excuse to try this. So yeah, the maps are definitely condensed down more. But, you know, you're trying to squeeze Symphony of the Night on a old-ass freaking cartridge. You know, before the Game Boy Advance was a thing. Alright, let's see if first boss is here. Oh, hang on. Like, even just the background, look at it. I know it's bit crushed to hell and everything. But it's impressive. Yeah, the shield works, it's just... Apparently the passwords kinda work. Yeah, if I remember what he said in the video, it's like the first password that you, like, it's like the last password that you use works or something. And then every other password before that just does not work. Yeah, here we are. Wow, yep, freaking shooting the fireballs. They gonna do the slam attack? Is it working? Am I winning? I leveled up. But he didn't die yet. Oh, there it goes. Alright, got the other one. Yeah! First boss fight! We still got the life max up. Wow. I'm just kind of amazed by what is here. Like, it's Gamecom. You didn't have to copy the entire background to the room, you know. Are you winning, son? He is, in fact. Alright, there we go. There's our saber. Although, if it's following the stats, it shouldn't do as much damage as the Morning Star now. Oh my god. Alright, I literally can't anymore. I'm sorry. I cannot with that music. That's better. Much, much better. Are we losing sound effects? Yes. Am I gonna care? No. No, not really. This took a while to get dumped, if I recall correctly. So, actually, I was reading up on the story of, what happened with this game's dump beforehand. It's actually pretty interesting. So, the person who got their hands on the cartridge, they were like a lot of other people who, you know, get their hands in this, like, once-in-a-lifetime thing. Where it's like, oh, I got this thing that nobody else will own, and nobody can have it! Nobody! Ah! You know, as some game collectors do. Nope, they dumped it, and then, after it was dumped and distributed on the internet, they sold the cartridge afterwards. It was not, in fact, the other way around, like it usually is for these things, where the guy's like, ah, yes, I need to maximize my profits! So if the internet wants to dump this, they need to throw, like, $50,000 at this prototype cartridge. But, nope, they made sure it got dumped first, and then he sold it afterwards. And he wasn't shy about doing it. He's like, look, I know this is, like, a, you know, one-of-a-kind thing. So, please assist my greed by buying this. Oh, my lord. Come on now. Oh, this jumping. Yeah, that happened to Socks the Cat in Resident Evil. But yeah, some people just, it's... I am 180% for game preservation. If I ever got my hands on some, good lord, once in a lifetime opportunity, I wouldn't even hesitate. I'd find someone knowledgeable, someone who obviously knows what they're doing, get that dumped. Oh my god, come on! Oh! Ah, there, jeez. Could be worse. Imagine charging $800 worth of a student laptop due to Discord names. I'm lucky I pretty much got to keep my name intact on Discord. I just had to add a period in front of it. Like, it's just like, oh, that's fine. But, I've seen people charging money for Discord names. And I'm just... Why? Like, honestly, why? Do some of these stats even do anything? Like, does increasing our luck actually change the drop rate on items? Man, I gotta know. Socks the Cat was hilarious. Dude sold it for a car. I mean, push comes to shove, I'd do the same thing. Maybe. But, like, maybe not so much as, like, you know, like a priceless thing. More of a, hey, I've got this collection of old retro games and just, you know, life is more important than them right now. So, I'll find a way to get them back. But, jeez. Bro, I learned about the history of books, and the antiquarians had modern video game collectors beat by a country mile in pettiness and extremism. Book nerds be crazy. No, I can't. I can't even. Like, I remember when Secret Onion Seller was talking about, possibly doing a re-release of Rule of Rose. I'm pretty sure I've talked about this on streams before. But, it's still the Alucard shield. That's great. But, yeah, they were talking about wanting to do Rule of Rose as a re-release. And there were all of these freaking collectors of the game getting real freaking huffy about it. Like, no, don't re-release it. My copy could become worthless. Oh. God, I would buy the rights and re-release it just for them to get their just desserts. I don't care. Games should be available for everyone to play. This should not be things hoarded by a sub-select few. Especially people who act like that. Whoa, what hit me there? What? What's hurting me? Am I poisoned? What would have poisoned me? Hang on. No, I'm not poisoned. The hell? Yeah, I have no sympathy for video game collectors, being a video game collector myself. You know what, you're alright. This music's just too good. Yeah, there we go. Uh-oh. Did I just get a copy? What? What happened? YouTube? It was Castlevania music. What just happened? What? Shut up. Alright, the stream didn't drop for anybody, did it? Because that happened the last time with the Bloodwings stream. That's the only time I've ever had a copyright strike during a stream, though. Bro, yeah, so YouTube sent me an alert saying there was a copyright claim. All we were doing was playing Castlevania music. Oh, I don't understand. Yeah! Oh my god, okay, I figured it out. Okay, I was reading through this list. Okay, I figured it out. No. It was not a copyright strike claim against me. They sent me an alert saying someone else was using my content. YouTube, I don't care. Okay, I've told the story on Discord. And I've showed pictures and everything before too. Yeah, I don't know why they felt it was important to send me an alert for it, but anyways. So when you're the first to do something on YouTube, YouTube likes to assume that it might actually be you that owns the footage of that. In the case of my streams, I was one of the first people to do a full stream for Outer Worlds and Elden Ring on YouTube. So, every so often, YouTube will send me an alert when somebody uses the intros of those games. Yes, the intros of those games. And they'll tell me, hey, we think someone's stealing your content. Would you like to send them a copyright claim? And I'm like, no! I don't own that! But YouTube thinks I do. How much of an asshole, you know, automated systems notwithstanding, of course, how much of an asshole would you have to be to copyright claim somebody else's Elden Ring stream because they bothered to play the introduction of the game? Look, this whole area is just kind of copy-pasted. I mean, it kind of is in the original, too. Bizarre World would do that, though, to be a giant kid. No, I could not imagine being so much of a petty asshole to have that kind of, like, power. Like when people do covers for songs, and then, you know, somebody else, like, because I've seen it before, like, other people play Skyrim, and then a cover artist will do, like, their own interpretation of the opening, and that cover artist will send somebody else a freaking copyright claim. Because how dare they play Skyrim music in their Skyrim stream? Oh no, how... Okay, game. I might be stuck. I might be stuck. Wait, can we throw axes while we're jumping? No, we can't. Oh, no. Is it? It is, okay. Oh, we made it. Holy cow. Like, no joke, you have no idea how bad these controls are until you actually play it. Like, you might look at this and go like, oh, yeah, like, I don't see why you could be struggling so hard, but like, I'm imagining playing this on a real, like, game comm, and how much you would just be destroying your thumb pushing down on the D-pad. Feeling like you're not making any progress. So is everyone missing the Castlevania music already? Well, I guess technically we wouldn't be missing the Castlevania music. This is Castlevania music. You know, if you ran it through a Casio keyboard. Okay, so Yeah, we checked out the whole Marble Garden. Yeah, okay. That was it. That's all there is to the Marble Garden. And that's all there's gonna be until he can turn into a bat. Oh, man. But yeah, this is, I mean, I'm not gonna call it good, but I will say it's very ambitious. This is, you know, making a game work on hardware where it probably was never supposed to do. Like, play something like this. But, to keep things in mind, I mean, this is a, you know, unfinished version of this game. I wonder if they would have had the controls a lot more polished up. But they were, like, practically done with it. You can beat this from beginning to end. Oh my god, how do you get up there? If copyright bots become eldritch enough to be able to decipher the music playing in this, Skynet would be right around the corner. Oh, that'd be great. You mean like being able to run Doom on... Yeah! It's like, it's not supposed to, you know, you're not supposed to be able to do this. Are we stuck? Oh, okay, no, I just can't double jump. Getting all this gold, do we actually get to use it? Yeah, we got 45 gold. Oh, we're gonna run into Maria. Holy shit, no imps! Thank God. I mean, yeah, when the imps come around, you always just use the book, but, ugh. Alright, let me get my what do you here. Yeah, there it is. You seem human, and yet, what do you here? I've come to destroy this castle. And we have the same purpose. I'll trust you for... Now, I'm Maria. Who are you? Alucard. Not the talkative type I can see. Well, perhaps we'll meet again. If you live that long, farewell. And then she was gone. So this is actually a superior version of me. Well, I mean, like, they only had a couple of versions of the game to, like, draw doing a port off of at the time, which was the PlayStation 1 and the Saturn version, so... We get to keep what do you here. Oh, man. This is definitely a trek to play. Stop everything, music-wise. I'm throwing an axe. Okay, so I'm definitely taking damage from enemies technically being dead, but... Whoa! No vertical scrolling here. And then vertical scrolling. I mean, to be fair, that's also how it worked in the original game, too. I can't believe I got that. Bang! It's like a scare chord every single time you pick something up. Alright, I don't know how much of this I can play, but I want to see if we can get up to the, like, at least the, mirrored fight against Alucard. We should be coming right up to that. Can I not? There we go. I had to not move closer, but apparently I was moved close enough to hit him. Oh my god, you're kidding me! Of all the enemies I was expecting to see, what the hell? Get the candle, Alucard. Get it! Oh, they do a shit ton of damage. Yeah, just book it. Oh no! No! Damn. Oh, yep, that's dead end. Right there. Why does that happen? I don't understand. Sometimes if I accidentally push F1, like, another time afterwards, it'll freeze for a second. And I get worried. Oh, we died. The night is still young. Game over. Is there supposed to be music there? Let me guess, it wants us to enter in a password. There's no continue option. Yep. Well, I don't remember any of our passwords. Although I do want to test, this is going to be so far back though, that's the problem. I wanted to see if we get to the mirrored fight, but I guess not. I want to see if the load state works. Oh my god, it does! So yeah, the save states seem to work fine on the emulator. Which is good. And to be fair, that is the last time we saved, so, this works. But yeah, I think, I think that'll do it for that. Very ambitious! And just the fact that it was that far into development and got, like, a released cart that somebody actually possessed so that they could dump it, that's pretty cool. I'm curious, because there were obviously screenshots and manual scans, and, like, advertisements and the like for it back then. I'm curious if, like, this was a copy of the game that was, like, available at, like, a play show or something? And it just kind of got into, it just passed around somebody's people's hands until finally, you know, someone actually got around to dumping it. All right, I gotta go get a refill of my drink quick. I will be right back. Sit tight. And I am going to, yeah, let's actually play some real Castlevania music. All right. There we go. Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Uh, we just got done doing Castlevania Symphony of the Night in the Gamecom. We just wrapped it up. You didn't miss much of anything. No, my morbid curiosity might have me see the end of that at some point, but not anytime soon. All right, let us pick our next game. Oh, where's the folder? There it is. All right. What should we play next? You missed some incredibly, so incredibly accurate that we even got copyright struck for. Yeah, it was pretty good. Scout's honor. All right, hang on. Where are the other? I had more than this, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yep. Okay. So this is just going to be another set of. This is practically just like a couple of games that are just rooms. Right? There's really not much to them. So, where's the folder? Hang on. Come on. Ah, oh, where the heck? You know, I had all of these games in one nice, concise folder, and now I can't find. Here, let me switch back to this while I look, so you guys aren't looking at nothing. Um. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. There we go. I didn't have anything written up for this one, but it was pointed out to me. I'm like, oh, I should try to see if I can get this working. So, back before the game would eventually turn into Body Count, a sequel to the PS2 game Black was in development by Criterion Software. And basically nothing came of its development, like almost nothing. But we did get a leak for a I don't want to say tech build because it's more of a like thing that has some thing in it. I'll show you what I mean. Hang on. That's the wrong folder. That's also. Oh my god, we're doing this again. At least I know where it is this time. No, I had to I had to swap out some files, and I forgot that I moved a bunch of stuff over to a different folder. So yeah. Okay, I think this is the one that works because the other one just doesn't work. Right. And now the window capture just isn't showing anything. What? Oh, we're gonna do this again. Hey, there it goes. Okay, so yeah, uh this was about the only development that was made for Black 2 for the 360 and PS3. Isn't it just amazing? I mean, graphically, it looks like Babylon's Fall. But yeah, this is it. Just a test map with no textures. You can run around a little bit. Uh, there aren't really any debug. Welcome to New York. There aren't really any debug options. There's some collision. Oh, sweet. We're looking at unused Revenge of the Sith test footage. Actually, you know what this reminds me of, strangely enough? Remember when the X-Men Wolverine movie came out, and there was that leak of the movie with unfinished special effects? That came out like 2-3 months before the movie did. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. Look at the shine on that. To be fair, this does look better than a majority of 360 games that came out at launch. But yeah, that's all there is to this. There's just nothing else. You get this car. You can't drive the car. You can push it around. Sometimes if you stand in this spot just right, it spawns more cars. Yeah, look, physics. Great. Oh, and it didn't have to watch. Yeah, my roommate used to have that dump. We have no clue what happened to it because we wanted to watch it again. But yeah, that's all this is. Yeah. So this is all that became a Black 2 before it was eventually turned into Body Count. So, and it still operates better than most of the early access stuff that launches on Steam. Thanks, guys. Okay. Wow. The 360 emulator actually messed with OBS so bad when I was linking it. It delayed the transition there. Holy hell. Nice. Good job. I think that might have been broken in more ways than one. All right, what else did I have next on the docket? It's too powerful. Oh, here's one that was cute. Let me pull up the emulator. Give me a sec. This was another one that was practically finished. I gotta make sure it's gonna capture it right. Oh, hang on. We might change some windows around. Oh, don't do that, Windows 11. Thank you. The prototypes are taking over! So, this is... Oh, don't do that. They're in here. Wait. Oh, different folder. I would do that, wouldn't it? Okay. So, this next one is a prototype for Tokitori on the DS. Where's my notes? There it is. A DS port of Tokitori based on the WiiWare release. The developers 2 Tribes were working on this shortly after the release of Worms Open Warfare 2. They never officially stated why it was canceled, but it's very likely they were just busy working on a Garfield game based on the movie for the DS, which was also canceled. The story for that's actually really interesting, but 2 Tribes actually acknowledged and approved of the leak last year. In the description of this video is a link to that tweet, actually. So yeah, let me boot that up. I have the Garfield 2 DS game. Yeah, there were 2 Garfield games, but there was supposed to be one based on the movie, and I don't know if that came out. But I remember there was what was there? There was Garfield's Nightmare, and then there's like another one. I don't remember what the name of it was, but yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, it didn't. There. Uh-oh. Let's try that again. This one might not be working? What? But, but it was working earlier. Oh no. Hold on. I have a different version of this emulator. Give me a second. This was working. Reset. Oh no, this also just froze the whole emulator. Wow, okay. Well, shoot. I guess we're skipping this one. That's unfortunate. I wanted to give it a try. Huh. Well, why don't we move on to another DS game that I know will work, because I tried this one out. Wow, that's like one of the first of these that just flat out didn't work. Huh. I might have to look up why. Anyways, next we've got, there's practically nothing known about this one. This is a game for the DS called, it was a prototype called Perdition. A third-person zombie horde shooter in development for the DS by Velvet Games. It was canceled for reasons unknown. It is the one and only known game the company developed. So, yeah, let me boot that up. Yeah, this one worked. That's a good sound. There we go. Oh, the screens are flipped. Hang on. There. Okay. A secret nanotech facility. Whoa. Is that game lagging on your guys' end? Whoa. OBS is having a fit with this game. That frame rate. Oh, it's not the frame rate for the game. No, it's OBS. I think OBS is not liking the way it's capturing it. Hold on. Yeah, okay, yeah, switching over to a window capture fixed it. Oh, okay. Here, let's do a couple other things to fix this. There we go. I can play the room. Boom. Are we on a cruise ship? We're gonna play Cold Fear. All right, so this is another tech demo where there really isn't much anything to do. You have an ability where you can make your arm into a wolf arm. It doesn't do anything. I've tried. Resident Evil Revelations 3. But yeah. Oh, Zambinos! God, that's loud. Let me turn it down a bit for you guys. There we go. Wow. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now the frame rate's taking a bit of a dip. But that's only because there's a shit ton of zombies on screen. Uh-oh. Did I just shoot her through the wall? Well, again, prototype. Get him! We got a spooky dude over there. Oh, I thought he had a model changed from the looks of it when we got further away. But maybe it's only because he's in the screen. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. He's almost here. Got him. It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man. Put Clint Eastwood to shame. Oh my god, they're strafing? That is a weird way to do strafing, though. Because it's not done with the shoulder buttons. It's done by holding B and pushing left and right. Wave your arms around like you just don't care. Oh, we got him! I have the power? What? But, okay. The cheetah men are back! I'm now attempting to make ham and... Ooh, that sounds really good. I might actually do that later. I have ham and I have rice. Die! Now I've got your power. Yeah, but what do I do with it? Oh, shoot! Oh! Doing, doing. Like Scorpion? Get over here! Come here! Doing. I couldn't do this earlier. Huh. Okay. Can I? Yeah, I can. You can have both these out at the same time. Mom! There's a weird NES cheetah outside! It looks like furry's the fucking thing! Oh, it's like a grapple hook! Oh, okay, so I really can, like, get over here with this thing? Hang on. I think that just stunned him. Come here! See, you can't use two-handed weapons with that, so... I'm out! Alright, I'm actually curious if... because this has a co-op mode on the main menu screen. You can even see the little, wireless logo for it. I'm curious if it works. No, we got another one to kill. Okay. Alright. I can't see you there, man. The camera's too good. Uh-oh. Oh, he's back. So... How did we kill the other one? Oh, there we go. Oh, I think you gotta hit him from the back while he's, like, stunned? Ah! Game over. At the end, we find out the monster was his wife, and now she's a part of you. So wait, did we keep our thing when we died? Hang on. Oh, yeah, we did. Boy, yo, 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 yo. A wife arm? Don't be a life arm, man. Be a wife arm, man. Okay, so yeah, the whole thing is you gotta shoot him from the back. Okay. You gotta stun him. And then you gotta be a stunner. Stone Cold Killer. Alright, that might be all there is to this? Maybe? I don't know, can we interact with one of these things? A little bit of ass whooping. Yeah, that might be it. I don't think there's any more to it than that. Although I am kind of, digging the fog alarm sound effect at this point. Oh no, how do we go back? There is no going back. Yeah, and hitting start just resets it, yeah. So wait, yeah, there's a... Waiting for a play... Oh my god. Would this work? Does it actually work, though? I don't think Desmume has a option to run 2 of the emulators at once, is the thing. To see if it does, because I would be interested in finding out. If some of the networking features actually work. Hang on. Oh, it just did nothing. Perdition, the game you can only play once. Yeah, literally, it's stuck. What? All right. I guess that's it for Perdition. Wow. In Soviet Russia, Perdition plays you. Well. Guys, new Undertale found. Alright, now I did have one more DS game for tonight. Let me switch around the screen settings again first. I might put him back just in case. There. Okay. So the last DS game that I had was a prototype for De Blob, which actually got released was leaked this year. Here's my notes. While De Blob 2 released on the Nintendo DS as a 2.5D style platformer, the first game never received a port to the handheld. However, this year, Rebel Taxi released a short debug build of the game containing 3 stages. The game was cancelled after the studio working on it, Helixay, was shut down by THQ due to the company's due to the company facing financial woes that led to their 2012 closure. So yeah, a link to Rebel Taxi's video about this port is in the description. So yeah, let's boot it up. Yeah, I think we can turn the volume back up a little bit. Look at that sprite work. That's just cute. Yeah, oh, there it goes. I thought it crashed or something. Oh yeah, this is a Spielberg game. De Blob? Yeah, I think De Blob was the Spielberg game. Wasn't it? Or was that, Or, no, it's just a joke. That's just a joke. You're just making a joke! Yeah, Boom Blocks was the one I remember being a Spielberg game. I don't know if, De Blob was, though. But Boom Blocks was something. Warning, the following program may contain graphic depictions of color. Viewer discretion is advised. TV inked. Color! Oh, wait, we're not doing the voice right here. We gotta do that, like... Color! The silent killer! What do we really know about color? Reds. Yellows. Blues. It can pop up anywhere, at any time, threatening you and everything you care about. Oh, what pretty pansies. Yeah, this was a THQ game, yeah. Who would think a simple flower holds the power to destroy? But luckily for us, there's Inked, ready to do whatever it takes to rid the world of color. 3, 2, 1, go! Another catastrophe averted by these daring dye fighters. So if you see an outbreak, remember, when it comes to color, leave it to the professionals. Brought to you by your friends at Inked. But yeah, unlike De Blob 2 on the DS, this actually plays more like the original game. Yeah. Yeah, top screen. Yeah, top screen's a map. Yeah, let's do this better. There we go. Anytime a game just has like a map on one of them, as was most DS games, yeah, we just do this so we can see it better. Alright, so... Alright, yeah, D-pad controls... Ooh! Okay. D-pad controls the camera. Touchscreen... Yeah, it's touchscreen game. So yeah, we start with no music or anything, but if it's anything like the original, we'll slowly start getting it. What? Oh, I didn't know there's things I could talk to. Do I click on them? I think they were just tutorials teaching me how to play the game. Am I stuck? There we go. Yeah, controlling this with a mouse sure is something. Well, there we go. We got some color. Alright, so, yeah, okay, just click on that. You're the professor, already. You're the professor. Yeah, jeez, I cannot read. You're the one the professor's been raving about. I'm already color coordinator for our esteemed underground. Between the two of us, we're going to return the city of the radiance of Chroma City. You ready? Of. Now, right up ahead are paint bots. Inked uses these robotic rascals to suck the color from our world. To make the color make it your own, all you gotta do is bump into them. Go on, give it a try. Yeah, this, definitely a lot more De Blob than the DS one was. Well, in terms of gameplay. There we go. Yeah, kind of a shame that, you know... Well, not really. It was all THQ's fault, of course, back then. But, you know, that stuff like this got canceled. Because they were terrible with money. It always confused me. As that's just Dutch for the blob. But it sounds cooler because it has "de" in the name. Okay, so... Hang on, so if we get 10 of these, does it work like the original? Is there a button we push? Or... maybe we gotta tap this. Oh, yep. Oh, that works. Yeah, the Blob's the game will definitely have a stream at some point. I love the original. Whoa! Just air juggled ourselves. Yeah, this is definitely a lot more awkward to play with a controller and a mouse. Yeah, give me that red one. Yeah, now we got a crappy looking brown. Yeah, there we go. Now Chroma City gets to be Shit City. Aww. Yeah, this is real cute. You met Artie? Excitable lass, yes. Rest assured, she will prove invaluable in the trials that lie ahead. Now let's discuss something even more valuable, something inside you that's truly amazing. You Ono? You Ono? Okay, thank you. I mean, not usually, but like, if I have permission. When you are the largest size, the size meter will highlight. When it is, tap the blob. Okay, so yeah, that's tap the blob icon. A pet looks like a perfect place to try it. Run along paint 10 of the buildings there. Oh, so we do get side missions. Okay. All right, I'm about to morb. There we go. Mission complete. Also, Bluetone Entertainment worked on The Blob, which makes me happy in a way due to them working on Jurassic Park Operation Genesis. That's cool. We just got done talking about that. Whoop. No, yeah, there you go. And he's stuck. The Blob is distuck. And after Starship and Jurassic Park, they were sent into THQ Nickelodeon movie time. Yeah. Whew, that frame rate. Yeah, that frame rate isn't you guys this time. It's me too. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no. No, man, we already talked. Okay, there. Woo! Yeah. And they made The Blob and Marvel Superhero Squad and The Blob too. Alright, so yeah, we made it over here. Right. This is what Inked is hiding. The keys to their hold over us, our precious landmarks. They must be liberated. To do so, you must be the correct color and at least size 5. When you are, painting the target unlocks the beauty within. Oh. And now we have a coloring book. Yeah! I can color in the lines, Mom. Just watch! I'm so good at this! Oh, we gotta make sure to miss that, little bit where the frisbee's getting thrown. Like that. Did I do it? This goes on the fridge for sure. Oh, Mom will love this. And I only had to take all of her corn and smush it down and just keep stamping it into the paper to get it that color. All right. So yeah, that was the first mission. Oh, there's like side missions too. Yep, for the different areas. Oh, we got another one of these. Oh, no, this is the same one. Hang on. Did I pick the same stage? What? I didn't mean to if I did. Oh, have a good night, Spectre. Yeah, I wish you luck with your typing. Yeah, I think it selected the same stage. Yeah, it did. Alright, I selected the second one. Ah, there we go. Morning news! Greetings, citizens. This is your news brief. Color has been spotted at the Botanical Gardens. For more, let's go live to our citizen at the scene. Thank you, citizen. Few will forget the coloring of 95 and the panic that ensued. Despite Ink's efforts, it seems that color has once again reared its ugly head. Great work, citizen. Do we know if this is the work of the notorious Color or Underground? Nothing definitive as of yet, but when it comes to Color and Chroma City, you can only assume they are involved. Fascinating. Has Ink released a statement? Not yet, but the agent I spoke to assured me that the matter will be resolved quickly. Back to you. Thank you, citizen. Is the beginning of the end for the Color Underground? As always, it would appear that Inked has the situation well under control. From IBN News and your friends at Inked, this has been your morning news. Be well, and have a productive day. Yeah, I too like World of Goo. Since when was High Moon Studios sent into the Call of Duty? Oh my gosh, just everyone got sent to the Call of Duty mines. There are barely any studios Activision has left that are just, you know, not working on Call of Duty. Oh gosh, what happened? How about we show the Ink the meaning of artistic expression by painting 12 of these houses yellow? Yeah, we can do that. There we go. And we just let out the big one. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know. I love Fall of Summer. Yeah. Yeah, they also did, gosh, what was it? It was a Marvel game they did too, wasn't it? I forget which one. The Call of Duty mines. Yeah. That was the, yeah, they did Deadpool. That's right. Yep. Yep. Okay, I'm remembering correctly. This is gonna be a town run on piss yellow. Yeah, right here's good. Ooh, yeah! Oh, look at that. We're making our primaries and secondaries work for us. Well, I guess we want to make sure the trees are green, right? No? Okay. You know, working multiplayer that sadly I never played. Yeah, did they also do the wait, War on Cybertron, was that the PS3 one? Or not PS3, the PS4 one? No, I'm thinking the one Platinum did. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Oh no, I lost my color. Now I'm just a little snowball. Or like a, it kind of looks like those weird puffins from Pokemon. Yeah, this is really cute. This is a pretty decent, obvious frame rate issues and everything. I'm not sure how many of those are the emulator or the game, though. But, this would have been really cute to see on the DS. So, yeah, it's kind of a real shame what happened. So you're the one the prof's been bragging about, huh? Name's Biff, the muscle behind the Color Underground. Chunky metal uniforms. Press A. Target him in the air by pressing R. Oh, okay. Quick, get the next one. Yeah. Whoa! Freaking serious air. There we gotta go back. Gotta get the ones up here. Yeah, I didn't mean to click on you, man. It's that splot noise from the Ring Terror's realm. No, get up there! Ah, dang it. Can I? Not really. There we go. Oh, come on, we're running out of time. Still got 3 more. We did it! What is that sound? Oh, it's this force field. Oh. But yeah, this is really charming and really cute, and it's really sad that it had to get canceled. This is a pretty good way of, there we go. This is a pretty good way of redoing, De Blob on the DS. And I'm sure there was a way the studio could have made this work without, you know, if THQ didn't shut them down. Because we had, like, way more graphically demanding games on the DS than De Blob. But I like this visually. It looks nice. The music's really good. This is quite charming. Point is, don't get inked. You do, and you won't be able to do nothing until you wash it off. Ink just love that. Stomp on all them inks and send them back where they came from. Splish! Seek and destroy! Here comes the blob! Oh, dang. Well, yep, now we gotta go wash it off. Oh no, we're losing points! Yeah, get in the water! Ah. Wow, some of the timing on these is a little strict. I'm not sure how much of it might be the lag. But yeah, this is real charming. I love, again, it really is them taking the Blob and making it work on the DS. Very admirable. Yeah, a little laggy, but I'm not sure if that's the emulator or not. Could be. Oh. Oh no. Let's get him. Unlocked. Alright, so do we need the 50,000 points in order to go in there? Or maybe we just stomp on it. Splatoon look good. This kills the Nintendo fan. Yeah, it's not even letting me stomp on it. Weird. Yeah, we might have to get that point total it's looking for. See, I could never get into Splatoon. Like, I know there are people who, like, absolutely love the games. And, you know, were really excited when the third one came out. You know, had all the quality of life improvements and stuff like that. But it's just something that never really interested me. And I'm not sure if it's just, like, more of my aversion to playing multiplayer games nowadays. Or if it's just something where it's like, yeah, you know, I might try it, but I don't want to dump $60 into a game I might not like, you know? Oh, they do wash you off when you... Okay. So yeah, those are there for if the little inked troops get you. Alright, so we gotta get, like, big points. What if we gotta do that with a side mission? Oh no, we gotta paint him green! Oh, that's no good. Hold on. Damn it! Get over here. No, I just made orange. Hang... There. Alright, now paint him green. Quick! No! That blue was in the way! No! Go! Quick, go! No! It changed the color again! Dang it! Alright, so hang on, let me, hang on, let's wash up. And now that we have the 10, let's get that blue and yellow again. Don't land on the fountain. There we go. Okay, now, don't get that red. Oh, that's not the side mission. Yeah, I know how to make green. Shut up. Okay, so now, don't touch those. Don't touch him. Don't. Okay. Got it. That didn't really do much to increase our score. Huh. Wow, so I'm guessing it really just wants us to go around and color, like, everything. Well, we got a bunch of other games to play on the stream tonight, so I think we'll end this one around here. Make a purple. There we go. Oh yeah, we got the Seinfeld tone with this. But yeah, this is pretty cute. I would have. Oh, you can switch the screen to check out your map. That's cute. All right. Yeah, I would have loved to have played that when I was younger. That's pretty fun. Drew, Drew, what's going on in there? New York, Jerry. Yeah, I like that meme temporarily came back when the Canada fires were happening. But yeah, very unfortunate that one got canceled. That seemed like it would have been a pretty fun way to play De Blob on a handheld. Worked out great, has good music, has all the, side missions, variety, things like that. Pretty decent. I like the little coloring book aspect of it. That's just kind of cute and fits with it. So yeah, let's move on to another game. What do we got next? Ah, yeah, let's change systems. Perfect. There we go. All right. So up next, we have a prototype for Ninja Gaiden on the Sega Genesis. Notes say, there they are. Developed by Opus and set to release in 1992, it's unclear why exactly this port of Ninja Gaiden was cancelled. However, it's assumed that its lack of polish and quality is what eventually had it shelved. To this day, there are no perfect ROMs of this. To this day, there are no perfect ROMs of this game, and only the bad dump of it has been circulated around the internet. Yes, there is a fully working cartridge of this game out there, but nobody's been able to get a clean dump of it, like, ever. So we have this version of the game that just has a lot of bugs and glitches. So, yeah, let's pull it up. That's hell. Yeah, really. All the importance of game preservation, but the only dump of this game just sucks. Hang on, did I not? Did this not get dumped properly? Hang on. My dump of this dump didn't work correctly. Oh, are you gonna do this again? Hang on. Yay! Damn, that's some Genesis. Well, color me intrigued. I watched a VTuber who was into speedrun Ninja Gaiden on the NS. Man, that's when I gotta go back. My name is Ryu. I am one of the last of the human, an honorable house of ninjas. Did I cook anything good? You said you were doing ham and rice, what? Wait, what version of this? Genesis? Yeah, this is the Genesis prototype that was never released. have betrayed the house by stealing the secret scroll of humor. In the wrong hands... Oh my god, this is going so hard. Dragon Force just came in and just... that ill... Alright, let's go again. It's going hard. I love it. Alright. Play. Yeah, well, it defaulted to easy. Just like, freaking... Chakan did last time, jeez. Well, we'll leave it on its defaults. Oh no, he's having a ninja stroke. Oh, well, I was enjoying that music, but okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna have, like, cutscenes and everything. Have you seen this man? Talk to Brute at the boxing gym. He knows most everything that goes on around here. Leaving a tip, I rushed out of the tavern, but found my way... Interrupted by Jason! What? Aw. I was hoping that was going to be the... Oh, what? Oh! Oh, what? Whoa, what are these controls? Hang on. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so you don't move up and down in this, you move diagonally when you push up and down. You know, I was about to say that Cityscape, in the intro is like, it kind of looks like Streets of Rage, and, well, yeah. Yeah. Hoodie up! But, can I summon a car that kills everyone with a rocket launcher? Didn't think so. Oh, yeah, these controls are so weird. Is it supposed to be playing like this? Looking for the Brute? Well, you found me. Now, let's see if you can handle me. I win. Well, bam! Pew, pew, pew. Are the little sword icons my lives? Interesting ninja guy. Yeah, when I booted this up, I really thought it was just going to be a port of the original NES, just, you know, with slightly better graphics, you know, your usual Genesis fare. I was not expecting it to be Streets of Rage. Jason takes Manhattan! I've had enough, kid! I got no beef with you! If it's gin you want, try the Niagara Falls. Time to go to Canada, Rio! I wonder why they canceled this game. We don't know, actually. I like researching all these games, which is why I do little write-ups for it beforehand. But, yeah, this one doesn't really have a clear explanation for why it got canceled. Yeah, I don't know why. The controls just don't feel right. But, yeah, the assumption is just the lack of quality and just that it wasn't very good. Yeah, because if you were to put this next to someone who was playing any of the Streets of Rage games at the time, They would have just told you, yeah, no, get this shit out of my face. Ooh. No. Granted, the arcade Ninja Gaiden was not well received. Yeah, no, very good chance that series wouldn't have survived without its NES, you know, without the NES games. Would not have turned into the home name that it is. Well, I can't say nowadays, because, like, the most recent Ninja Gaiden thing we've gotten is re-releases of Sigma. Oh, come on. What? Like, okay, so why did the intro for this get to go so hard? And then, like, all the other music for this is just... am I supposed to go down? Not that far down. Get the trash! Someone put the perfectly edible rice balls in there. Ah, okay, so that is death. What? What is this song trying to be? This sounds like it wouldn't be out of place in some, like, wacky racer. Are you gonna use those knives? Can't believe Ninja died of Sigma. Sigma? What's that? Get the hell off, dude. Come on. Yeah, this I could see the polish complaint with this, where it's really just not that great, especially compared to the NES game, which was, you know, had balls hard difficulty but good story, you know, fun progression. You wanted to see what was gonna happen next. You okay, man? Are we fighting? What are we doing? What are, you gonna... Oh, he's the waste my time guy. Gotcha. He wants to make sure I run out of time. Right. Yeah, I can't hit him. I cannot, in fact, make him talk to the hand. Nope. Okay. Cheetah 2 more. Yeah, I think that was actually mentioned in the notes, is that there's a couple soft locks, but I think if you... Yeah, okay. Yep. If you push start and push A, B, or C, it can advance you to the next stage if it gets soft locked. So yeah, that was supposed to be a boss fight. Battle over. I turned to find... a secret door behind falls. And half my sprite missing. Could it lead to Jin? Yeah, this game's missing, like, cool power-ups. It needs more enemies. Like, you know, Ninja Gaiden, give me, like, different weapons and shit to use, you know? Where are my throwing stars? Where's my sword? Why am I punching everyone? These really are just the dudes from Golden Axe. Ooh. Eat my special attack. Ooh-yah! A move where I just do it like sick kickflip. Yeah, this is, pretty dull for a beat-em-up. There were way better choices back then. Hell, there were better licensed game choices for beat-em-ups back then. Like, I distinctly, remember really liking, there was the Batman animated series one. I think it was The Adventures of Batman and Robin on the Super Nintendo. I remember really liking that one when I was a kid. I'm in! Ah. Well, we didn't die. This poor guy can't figure out how to get up here. And all the enemies are just kind of like, so what? It's like this guy looks slightly different, but they don't really have any unique attacks. They all... Oh, hey! Am I about to get my prayers answered? Nope, they died. You know, the game defaults to easy, but maybe we should have bumped it up more. This is, pretty dull. Verticality? In my beat-em-up? It's more likely than you think. Alright, come on, man. I'll let you hit me. I want to see what you do. Come on. Nothing special. Uh-oh. Well, alright, yeah, we went to the platform up there, but it did not scroll up. So I'm thinking we're gonna have to stage skip again. Yeah, there we go. That's probably what it was supposed to do. See you later, buddy! Oh, we're just constantly slipping off the roof in this one. This is as far as you go, ninja! That one guy is just... Artex! You're sinking into the... You're sinking into the swamp! Where did... They're just gone! What a boss fight! A mask fell from the face of one of my adversaries. It didn't surprise me to find... It was Jin! I couldn't face you after betraying your troust, Ryu. But believe me, I had no choice. Ugh. Yeah, even just the animation for for the cutscenes is nowhere near as good as the NES one. Like, what the hell? How are you getting shown up by an 8-bit system game? How dare you betray my trust? That's how I'd type it out if I was imagining, like, freaking Tommy Wiseau is saying it. You can't betray my trust. Oh, this is dull. We're gonna. No, we're skipping ahead. We're gonna. This is really boring. I just want to see the rest of the story. I want to see how it matches up to the NES version. I don't care about playing it anymore. That mark on his wrist. I was a fool for not noticing it before. It's the trademark for the Star Conglomerate. So they couldn't get trust spelled right, but they got conglomerate spelled right. So they're behind it all. I love how the level intros are Japanese and the dialogues. Yeah, something tells me they weren't quite finished with translating it. I couldn't put my finger on it, though. Well, it's not the first time our paths have crossed, but this time, it'll be the last! Yeah, and we got more games to play for this stream, so, let's wrap this one up. Oh, Jesus Christ, it really is just Streets of Rage. Yeah, we just get one of the later stages and it's just a freaking factory. Well, I guess we should check and see if it has working conveyor belts. Nope. Wow, we're done with this. Oh, yeah, casino time. Wow. Yeah, so they decided to do a recolor of the enemies. And it just looks like a corrupted palette swap. Well, that's not fair. I want to ride a bike. Yeah, let's just skip ahead. Nah. Not today. If I really, really wanted to be bored, I'd find somewhere else to do it. The Star Building, I'll bet my last Man, we haven't been able to throw a single shuriken. Shut the fuck up. That Rika is being held somewhere in here. Are your eyes okay there, man? Are you trying to, like, do a double blink like a lizard? Well, there's only one way to find out. Like, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be the wind, but it just kind of looked like he was, like, in between squinting his eyes, where he was just like, ah, this wind's in my eyes, ah! Yeah, and this just sounds like a, reject Sonic track. Oh my god, the elevator works. Oh my god, it just... Oh. How do you do this? So, the last level was a factory, and this level goes directly into being... It's Streets of Rage! It's just Streets of Rage! Okay, yeah, I could see another reason this might not have been released. They just went over to freaking Sega and said, "Can we copy your homework?" Alright, well, if the final boss has a machine gun, I guess we'll know. I suppose we should at least do the final boss. Although this game being a Genesis game, who wants to take bets that we're gonna get up to the final boss And he's gonna be in, like, a swivel chair. And, whoa! Did I just fall off the stage from the bottom? Okay. Yo! Look at this golden axe wannabe. I was waiting for it to be in a swivel chair, but, like, because you're playing on easy, the chair turns. And there's no one in it. Whoa, he's got projectiles. Super difficult to dodge. Look out, he might hit us with that. You know, we played and beaten Bayou Billy on these streams. This is the polar opposite of Bayou Billy's last boss. Wow. Yeah, could have done with Streets of Rage thing where, you know, enemies will punish you for ganging up on them like that. Not bad, ninja. Not bad at all. No period. Now, let's see how you fare against a real killing machine. Oh, wow. Okay, so that wasn't the final boss. Alright, well, fuck this dungeon. Oh, God, okay. What happened in between... Look, I know I'm skipping levels, but, like, what happened in between us going from a dungeon to going into, like, a missile silo? Well, hot dang. And then it turned into fucking Contra! Kids are cruel, Jack! And it's still the same fucking enemy types! They're just wearing pink now! Actually, I think with the case of the dudes holding, like, the two tonfas... Oh my god, if he, like, turns into an alien or something, I'm gonna flip. Holy shit! So did Ninja Guy. Yeah, to be fair, it did just turn into, like, alien shit at the end, so, like, shouldn't really be surprised. But, like, at least with that game's context with the story, it made sense. Like, the game explained why that shit was happening. In this, we're just fighting a fucking armadillo for reasons. Did no one playtest this? Like, what the heck? Wait, did I just do a move when I was... I did! Break down! Break it down! They just did not care to playtest this. Maybe they have Punisher moves on harder difficulties, but I somehow doubt it. Rika. Rio? Where am I? Where's Jin? I see. Come on, let's go home. Behind us, evil crumbles to dust. Before us, a promise of good things to come. Oh, now it's just the ending of a Castlevania game. Well, before I played this, Yeah, I probably would have had the same question of, why did this get canceled? After playing it, I could see why. There are just fundamental things about it that are just kind of dull that definitely needed a change. It just dumps you back to the title screen. No credits. Nobody wants you to know who worked on this. So the intro to this game is the best thing about it. So this is just, this was just 80s and 90s Shadow the Hedgehog. Alright, gotcha. Well, that was Ninja Gaiden on the Genesis. What a game. What a game. So, in other words, not Ninja Gaiden at all. Yeah. Yeah, this game needed to be more Ninja Gaiden and way, way, way less Streets of Rage. Like, what the heck? Ah, man. Alright, what do I got next? Let's see. Huh. Hang on. Oh, we did miss a Game Boy Advance game. Hang on. And that's because I don't think it was older. Sec. Yeah, that's why. There. Yeah, we actually missed a Game Boy Advance game. So yeah, up next we have the Resident Evil 2 Game Boy Advance tech demo. If it won't. No. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, my notes, and there it is. This really impressive tech demo was created by Raylight Studios to pitch their Blue Roses engine to Capcom. While Capcom rejected it, Raylight would go on to use the engine for other Game Boy Advance games, such as Smashing Drive, Ozzy and Drix, and Wing Commander Prophecy, which are all pretty graphically impressive Game Boy Advance games. That Ozzy and Drix game, if you don't know, is based on the show of the same name, which is based on Osmosis Jones. Yeah, color me surprised, but the Raylight Studios Blue Roses engine is actually pretty impressive. This is barely a game, but you gotta see Leon's walking. And, thing I just noticed, no, it's not too bright on your end. I'm pretty sure this was intended, because Game Boy Advance did not have a backlit screen, so... Yeah. I do like the 1998-1999 copyright logo at the bottom, despite the fact this is like a Game Boy Advance tech demo. Hey, that's...
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella Incorporated. For the Raccoon City Police Department's special
Hold up, man, we gotta go!
Immediately began investigation in the case was apparently closed.
He keeps skipping
thanks
over!
to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
You're about to enter a realm of not sight but sound. Yeah, that's some impressive voice acting for the GBA. Like there are a couple of games that had pretty impressive voice acting. The Max Payne GBA game in particular was like, holy shit. Okay, I see what you mean about the walk cycle. Leon S. Kennedy taking a jaunty walk down Raccoon City. He is fucking confident that he can take care of this situation. Can't forget the incomprehensible Smashing Drive. The Castlevania strut. And the run animation looks good, but yeah, just the walk. Just the way he has his shoulders back. Just... You can tell by the way I walk. So, it's actually better, because again, the thing Resident Evil avoids, it's better to let off the trigger and then hold down the gun. Because it's so slow to turn. The Dr. Lively walk. God damn it, Leon! You have to find my sister! You said she was cheese to meet you? Fuck you, Leon S. Kennedy. The S stands for strut. Wow, like, the sounds are great. Like, you could have told me this like, was just, like, direct rips from the PS1. I shot the other one. Oh, so yeah, this is like yeah, you gotta watch for like the blood spurts. Wow, and it's most assuredly ass. Yeah, you gotta watch for the blood spurts. The zombie takes a pratfall. Whew. Wow, okay. Come on, I just want to kill one zombie. Ugh, whatever. It's not working, clearly. But yeah, considering, like 3D tech and everything on the, not just the GBA, and how there were a lot of games that did it, you could have feasibly made Resident Evil 2 work on the system. You might have to worry about the frame rate with, like, when there's more than one character on the screen, though, because holy hell. Get the knife and take him down! Nope. Oh, there. I was dead. Look, he looks back when he walks backwards and everything. That's cute. Does he have the back hop? No, he doesn't. Oh, reach for the sky. This sprite looks so funky to me. It kind of looks like he's got like this derp smile on his face. Hey. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, why don't they stay dead, zombies? It's even got the door animation. Oh, we just skipped the gun shop entirely. Ooh, that's a good frame rate. Oh, this is cute. Is that the end? For GBA, this ain't... Yeah, again, there's a lot of... considering that a lot of this was just kind of a pitch to show off what their engine could do. And, like, I'm sure the company was like, hey, you know, it doesn't have to be Resident Evil 2, but, like, look what we can do on the GBA. But Capcom's like, no, we got another, like... Mega Man Battle Network game coming out in like a couple months, because there's always another Battle Network game coming out in a couple months. I say this as a stalwart defender of Battle Network, of course. So yeah, I take it this is the end of the demo? Oh my gosh, look, like working inventory screen and everything. GBA Parasite Eve. Could you imagine them like bit crushing the Does the knife work? No, I don't think so. Leon, get your knife out. Bang! You don't need to use this. Combine it with the... Check the knife. Check the gun. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna assume that's the end of this, because we can't go through the door, and we can't go down the hallway there. But yeah, this is, again, impressive stuff. But thankfully, Raylight did get work doing other games, and, yeah. Incredibly cool that we get to see and play something like this, though, because, impressive considering the hardware, of course. But, yeah. Alright, I will, Fresh Prince of Raccoon City. Playing some basketball, scoring some hoops, till a couple of zombies jump down. Don't trouble in my neighborhood. Alright, I'm gonna get one more refill of my water. I will be right back. Give me just a sec. And back. You know, one of these days I will make a, be right back screen for these streams. Although I normally don't have to walk away while I'm doing them. Kind of surprised I already went through my cup of water twice already. There, but regardless, let's move on to our next game. Let's see, what have I got? Just play media. Yeah, just like anything. I gotta actually set up something for them. Yeah, you'd be surprised when you're pretty much talking nonstop for 4 hours straight. Just how thirsty you can get. Oh yeah, we should do the Ghost Rider prototype. Hang on, let me let's boot that up. Give me a sec. Oh dang, where's the emulator? Oh, time to go searching for that. Yeah, this one's kind of funny. We probably won't be playing this one for long, because, I was trying it out, and it just kind of kept crashing every time I got into combat. There we go. But does the Ghost Rider prototype have Nicky Cage? It doesn't have much of anything, actually. Yeah, let's switch on over to that. Oh, and it crashed. That's actually kind of normal. Alright. We gotta let the emulator go through its motions. Do that. Yep. Then we can eject it. Because it's a very, very, very temperamental emulator, Zemu. Okay. Now, we can change the rendering scale. We can make it full screen. There we go. You never get a good look at Ghost Rider's face in the game regardless of... Yeah. I pissed fire! How do you go to the bathroom? Alright, now... Load disk. I think this is the right version. Okay. F11. F11? 11? 11. Oh, it's Controlled Alt F. Oh. Yeah, none of the cutscenes work. They all have like the placeholder text like that. There's nothing there. Oh, and sometimes the window just doesn't show up. That's good. There. Jeez. Oh, freaking OBS is doing that thing again. But yeah, you can't actually use and none of these buttons up here work. Like none of them. Like oh, you could select the new game button. It's like, oh, select your difficulty. This option hasn't been implemented. Oh, okay. How about easy? No, you can't. No. And no. I love the transition because it's like really quick in like the PS2 version. From what I see, it's just like a little burn effect thing. But in this, it's just like. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can't load anything because if we try to, it'll crash the emulator. Options menu. Yeah, sound setup. Oh, this actually works. Except there's no music in this entire thing. Widescreen. No. Control. But yes. This game did actually. Let me pull up my notes. I forgot to read my notes. There we go. Very early on in development by Climax Studios, who was known as Climax Group at the time, this Ghost Rider prototype was made using the same engine as Sudeki for Xbox, to the point where that game's files are still included in this dump. Next to nothing is known about this title's development, but Climax did eventually release a PS2 and PSP version of this game. So, yeah. I didn't get a chance to look at any gameplay for the PS2 or PSP version before I wrote that note down. But it is still true that like it's not really known how far along in development, but just based on what I've played, this was like about a quarter of the way done, I'd say. Some of the levels are the same, but there's just so many like missing assets. Anyways, let's start. Oh yeah, there's a little thing here for PSP levels. So they were definitely working on these ports in tandem with each other for the Xbox, PS2, and PSP, but this definitely had to have been dropped like early in development. Don't know why. Yeah, Arrival in Hell. It's such a quiet game. think Ghost Rider, you think we'd be getting like some heavy metal soundtrack and things like that. The developers left little arrows here, like, go this way, dummy. Yeah, there's no, there's no skill tree or anything like there was in the original. From what I saw with the PS2 and PSP versions, the UI is a little different, too. Yeah! It sure is an unfinished Ghost Rider. Yeah, there's no enemies in this level, which is, like, a little weird, since it's the first level. Oh, God. Oh, where am I? Oh, there we are. Got a Ghost Rider. Yeah. The PS2 and PSP versions also play like a God of War game, but they're definitely more finished. Like I said, this does not have a skill tree. Oh my, we're missing background textures. But it's got a combo system a little closer to Devil May Cry. Yeah, exactly like what Zotsum was saying. It's like a mix of God of War and Devil May Cry. Yeah. Ooh, that texture is not blending well with that other one. I'm sitting here criticizing some, like, test build of this game. What the hell am I doing? But, yeah, it's for a licensed game, from what I saw from the gameplay, it doesn't look too bad. This, on the other hand, though, yeah, they weren't quite done with the bike section. Woo! Oh god, what's going on? Okay, that's some lag. That was not happening the last time I played this. What the hell? Oh! Why is it lagging so much? Ow. Welcome to the red zone, Big Rigs. This is... You know, it might be the render scaling. Hang on. Set it back to 1. Hang on, we're gonna have a chunky... Uh-oh. There we go. Hang on, graphics are gonna be chunky Xbox resolution, so hang on. Nope. Nope. It's still lagging. Okay, well, I can tell you right now, this lag was not happening when I was playing this without OBS. So this might just be an OBS issue. Yeah, I love the, like, renderware, like, missing background glitch. Oh god, and it's, yeah, OBS is doing its thing again. Yeah, it has to be OBS. Because it keeps pausing the gameplay, too, for you guys. How dare this unfinished prototype not have a bilinear filter? Okay, yeah, it seems to be caused by the fire effects. Still... Yeah, OBS really hates certain emulators. Like, Xenia and Dolphin in particular. I love Ghost Rider. I love the part where he has to go through hell. But the devil's like, no, man. Hell's unfinished. That crash noise. Yeah, it sounds like it's like a stock library thing. Like I've heard it in a racing game before. Boing. Damn! Development hell, maybe. Oh, it's from Crash Land. Oh my god, it is! You're right! I hear it now! Uh-oh. Damned. I mean, I don't think there's a point to fighting enemies, so... We're just like in a big fucking clock. Should play the actual Ghost Rider game at some point. Yeah, yeah, from what you were saying on Discord, it really doesn't sound bad at all. You know, for like a budget licensed PS2 game made, you know, in tandem with a movie release. Licensed games can get so much worse than being like a, you know, pretty decent God of War clone. I mean, you could be a terrible God of War clone like the Thor game was. Brutal! Smoking sexy style! It was nearly $50 at launch, but nowadays you can get it for like $5. Yeah, that hasn't hit the retro inflation. I really need to check Discord more. Yeah, we post all sorts of fun things on there. I no longer have Twitter. Good for you. As someone who just needs to get off Twitter at some point, good for you, Cat. Did it crash? I think it crashed. Yeah. Let's try that again. Because most people see a movie game and go, "This is ass," and walk away. Yeah, I used to get a lot of movie license games for like $5 or $10 back when I was a kid, and you find some of the good ones among like the outcrop of shit you had to dig through back then. But there are decent ones. Was it Spider-Man? Oh, I loved the Spider-Man 2 game. I was actually thinking of streaming that at some point as a joke because they have the, you know, Insomniac Spider-Man 2 game coming out. It's like, yo, guys, we're going to play Spider-Man 2. It's going to be great. The little game info tag at the bottom of YouTube would be saying we're playing the new Spider-Man 2. But we're just playing the GameCube one. Alright, let's check out the carnival level. Yeah. Oh, God, enemies. He's mine! And it crashed. Yeah, that's gonna keep happening with this. Like, I don't know if it's the emulator, but in most cases when you're in combat in this, it will just eventually crash. Let's try War Games. The only winning move is not to play. Just play the awful PC port that barely functions. Oh my, I remember downloading that illegally because I thought like, hey, you know, I loved Spider-Man 2 on the GameCube. Yeah, I should see if I can get the PC version of it. It's just completely different freaking game. Wait, oh, that's not cool. I wanted to jump off. I keep expecting to hear the Devil May Cry level transition sound every time that red transition comes up. Just... Is that just the portal noise from Quake? When enemies warp in? Oh, it's a big dude! Well, this is just Metal Gear Solid. Or Half-Life. Oh, wait. Speaking of Devil May Cry, can I, Woo! Well, ain't that a cool move? Oh! What? High five! High five! What am I doing? What's going on? Oh, I can move. This actually looks pretty decent if it were finished. Yeah. If you think this looks pretty decent, yeah. Look at the PS2 version. It's this, but finished. In the full game, it's a grab. Yeah, it looked like it was a grab. He just, you know, wasn't really doing it. Dang, we actually went through a couple things of combat without it crashing. So it's gonna crash at some point now. Oh! Alright, so my bar's full. How do I use my devil trigger? Oh, there we go. Yeah! Bang, bang, bang! Pull my devil trigger! Well, dang, we might actually make a little progress on this. It's gonna crash any second now. Or, even better, we can't make any more progress. Yeah, we could have that too. Well, get back on the elevator. No? Over here? No? Door? No? Oh, there we go. I had to hit it just right. So is my devil trigger just forever now? That's cool. Battle music starts and then all the enemies are just gone. Woo! Which might actually be... Oh, well, I was about to say it might actually be for the best, because, Oh! You have died. Game over. Yeah, you were saying that on Discord, too. That, the driving stages are just kind of crap. I like that those enemies had to think about loading in, but screw that, we're leaving. Oh no, we can't leave now. There's a thing on the door. You know what that means. DMC time. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, there they are. I was about to say, if the enemies show up. Oh yeah, kick his ass! Wait, how do I dodge? Oh, that's annoying. So the right stick dodges, you know, like in God of War. But you can't be moving at all in order to do it. And there it goes. Was waiting for that to happen. Well, that's the furthest I ever made it in one level. So, that's something. We'll try one more level. And then we'll move on to something else. Yeah, I genuinely like seeing this look into these unfinished versions of these games. I really like learning about what developers had to do to get their games working on consoles. It fascinates me endlessly. All right, well, since we got through the driving stage in this, let's see if we can get to the third stage. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so enemies might actually be showing up in these levels, but they take forever to spawn in. None of the other stages have big glowy "go here, you dumb idiot" arrows on them. See, this is just a modern game. The doors you can go through were all painted yellow. Wait. Did you just loop us back to the... I think it did. Uh-huh. Congratulations, Ghost Rider. You hit the purgatory part of hell. Yeah, okay. I'm assuming that's where the boss fight would be if we had one. And quitting to the menu crashes the game. Alright, so there being no boss fight and an endless loop, and if you try to leave and crash the game, is that still better than the final boss in the PS2 version? Alright, Inner City Demons. You know what we need? Hang on, you know what we need for this? Hang on, I figured it out. Music. Hang on. Oh god, it's doing it again. There we go. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. Freaking OBS. Ooh! That's a lag! And then it froze. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Dang it. Well, yeah, I think that'll do it for the Ghost Rider Xbox part. Yeah, this is really, really early on development. Up to the fact where, okay, there are 2 XBE files included with this version of the game. The XBE it's kind of essentially like an EXE file, but for Xbox. Best way to describe it. That actually has a network connection that's supposed to look for the developers' PCs for active development of the game. Pretty impressive. It made it so that they could actively develop it on the fly while they were checking files. I've actually seen a couple other prototype Xbox games do the same exact thing. So, pretty cool. Like, really, really cool, interesting stuff. I really like it. But yeah, let's move on to our next game. Let's see, I've got... Oh, there we go. Yeah, we've covered just about everything I wanted to talk about tonight. We're just missing a few games. Oh, geez. Freaking... The bubbles window moved. Oh, no. Freak out. The illusion is broken. I think it closed both my folders. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Okay, so I have no idea how well OBS is going to capture this, but I will try my damnedest. So our next one is a PC prototype for Rayman 4. This one was actually one I really wanted to take a look at when I heard, when I heard it got leaked. I was, like, genuinely surprised that it happened. But, where are my notes? There they are. Set to release on just about everything under the sun in 2006, Rayman 4 was in pre-production for 4 months by Phoenix Studio before it was discontinued. Work was continued on another Rayman 4 prototype by Ubisoft Montpellier with the name Raving Rabbids, but was also cancelled. Some of the work that went into this game, including a few of its stage concepts and art, were reused for the Game Boy Advance game Rayman Raving Rabbids. Yeah, so there were 3 working Rayman Raving Rabbids games at the time. A lot of info about the game's development is in another link in the description. So yeah, let me boot this up. Oh, by the way, even though that this is a PC prototype on the PC, you have to have a controller plugged in to play it. Like you cannot play it with a keyboard and mouse. Let's see if come on. Are you gonna? There we go. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna force widescreen. Wow, it's widescreen now. All right. There are only a couple of maps to play in this. Some of them more finished than others, but yeah. And yeah, there's no sound for this one again. Hi, how you doing? Oh, hey, good to see you, Dragoon. But yeah, no sound for this entire prototype again. Oh, Rayman. Yeah, this is the prototype build for Rayman 4. So is this supposed to be a time trial with the little guy we got in our back? I don't know. But yeah, again, there's no sound for this. Rayman Mass Effect Mako section. It really does look like one of those. Oh, Jesus Christ! Rabbids! Kill him! Oof! And then I died. And, no, your eyes aren't deceiving you. When the rabbits kick the shit out of you, Rayman loses his clothes. And has a little leaf on the front of him. I couldn't tell you why. No, some of the animation work on Rayman himself is pretty good. Okay, yeah, so this is it's ghouls and ghosts with yeah. Battle damaged Rayman. His clothes get so broken that they just come off. It's like those cheat codes and everything we used to hear about in like older games. Or look at the fucking way he zooms, Jesus. Are we supposed to be getting over to this, maybe? Holy shit! Go, Rayman, go! Alright, so are we supposed to be taking him to this thing that I'm seeing glowing? Hang on. Whee! And nothing. Nice. This is gonna happen quite a few times with this, though. We gotta just close it and open it again. A lot of the levels in this prototype also don't work. So yeah, I think this one worked. Yep. Hang on. Oh, geez, I didn't realize it flashed you that when it did that for you guys. Sorry. Next time I do it, I will close that out first. Holy cow! Sorry about that. Yeah, these teleport you. Oh God! Spider. Okay, when I was playing this before, I didn't know you could fucking ride the spiders. Jesus. Also, why is everything so, like, cartoony, but the spiders look so real? What in the shit? I can barely control where I'm going. I push down and I go up on a wall and it's going in a completely different direction. Alright, so can I attack? Right. Oh, yeah, the spider can, like, throw fireballs. Nice. We should have some Rayman music playing while this is happening. Hang on a second. Feels weird to just have no music playing in the background. Hold up. There we go. This sure, was a design choice, I suppose. How do I... Oh, whoa! Jump! Fucking... Damn! Catch some friggin' air, man! Whew! Alright, can we get off the spider at all? Oh, there's a first person! Oh, good. Is there a reason that, Sadako is just in my way while I'm trying to shoot things in first person? Getting stuck on the chimney! Alright, well, yeah. Boot it up again. Alright, so there was another map that I know was working. Hang on a second. Hey, OBS. Thank you. Jeez Louise. What a picky program. What the hell? Ah, yes, we're just casually gonna stroll down the spider egg room. Yeah. Nope. Give me that again. We need to go higher. It's not an Ubisoft game. Where's the map full of 10,000 markers? Alright, there we go. Well, we got 10,000 spider eggs instead. Look out for the deadly laser beams, Rayman! Gosh, you know, I have not actually played a Rayman game since, well, I guess it would have just been, Rayman 2 again. Because the last Rayman game I played was just Rayman on the 3DS, which is just, you know, The Great Escape again. Oh, good. So, if we walk too far over here... Yeah, it just fades to black. Okay. Alright. Blind run time, let's go! Oh! Did we make it through? Or did we accidentally go backwards? We went backwards. Alright, let's try again. It's supposed to load a cutscene. Yeah, it feels like the kind of thing where it's supposed to be like a transition to a cutscene. Yeah, it's not working. No. Alright. Let's load up a different level. Let's see. The rabbit robot. Okay. I can't get past this. Alright, I did actually play a little bit of this level before. But why is it jittering? That's kind of sickening. Unfortunately, this is the one instance where you guys are actually going to get the worst experience, because it's going to be full screen for you guys. Where is he? Get back here! Yeah! I just take a gun. Yeah! Kill him! Shoot him, Rayman! It's not dead yet! Kill it till it stops becoming a mascot. Yeah, I agree with you earlier with Zetsumi. I kind of wish... Yeah, instead of the Rabbids kind of just taking over forever. Like, I was really happy we got Rayman Legends and Origins, because they were great games. But, it took too much goddamn Rabbids shit to get to that point. Alright, got 2 of these. Supposed to stomp on this. Jittery. Oh my god, what in the fuck? No. Oh, why is this happening? Oh god. Nope, that's making me sick. Oh. Nope. Nope. Nuh-uh. That's not good. I tap back in. Did you find the spider? Oh yeah, we found the spider. We were riding the spider. No, you came at the worst time. The game will self-destruct in 10 seconds. Yeah. Oh god, the migraines. Yeah, no. Oh, why'd I push that again? No, quit it. Yes. My brain's gonna after seeing that. Oh. Ooh. Okay. How many more levels are there to test that work? Not that one. That one just crashes. This. Well, this one works, but it's just doing this. I think we're slowly falling towards the ocean. Do you think we'll make it? Oh yeah, I forgot we can do this. Go, 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 go! Get down faster! Nope, we're out of mana. We can't do it anymore now. I can see inside his head! How do we get more mana? Gotta pick it up from enemies, I guess. Alright, place your bets. Is this gonna be land, or are we gonna fall through it? Place your bets now, I guess. Rayman's a wizard in this game? I suppose so. Alright, we're gonna find out. Oh, here it comes! Shoomp! Oh, hey, it's water. We're swimming. Alright. But can we dive? We cannot. Well, that's all there is to this. I imagine that was probably a, supposed to be like a prototype for a level you're supposed to, like, get a vehicle and fly around in. But, yeah, that, because it was called, like, Ride. Let's test this one. Crashes the game. And does not crash the game. Let's widescreen that up a bit. There we go. Wow, look at this map. This is just a flat plane with nothing to do in it. Dang, it really is an Ubisoft game. Maybe if we run to the right for, like, 2 kilometers, we'll eventually find something interesting. Amazing how there's more to do in that than in your modern Assassin's Creed. Oh, I see a rabbit-looking thing over here. This is the kind of stuff that, like, I really... Oh, is that you playing? Yes, yes. I figured I should be playing something over because there's no sound to this. Alright, so we gotta get over this crevasse. Yeah, no, I didn't want the dead silence. Alright, we gotta find a good jumping off point, I guess. Let's see, this looks good. We made it! It's the most barren Zelda Dark World imaginable. Thanks, Twilight Princess's map. Alright, so... we're on our way. And we can't go any faster, really. Yeah, none of these other triggers do anything. You know, I forgot how much I really liked Rayman 2's music. Oh, make it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we made it to the rabbit structure. You know, I wasn't actually expecting anything would happen when we got over here. So it's meeting my expectations, but at the same time, you know, nothing happened. Oh, hang on. Well, I mean, still nothing in it, but... stairs? Oh, what is that? Is that Triceratops? Hold up. Oh, it's a Five Nights at Freddy's Triceratops. What the... The crow just looks like it's straight out of fucking Dark Souls. Okay. You know... one of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. Oh my god, you can! Okay, but how do I... Whoa! And now I'm naked. I want a bird. Can I ride the bird? I can! Fly, little Burbo! Nope, can't. Neither look like something for me. No, not even a little. Alright, back on the Triceratops. Holy cow, there is a lot more to this map than I was thinking there was gonna be. Alright, we got another one of these. So yeah, was there gonna be, like, an open... were they playing, like, an open, like, hub world? Oh my gosh, it even swims. But how do I get out? None of the buttons are letting me jump. Maybe this is meant to be like Kirby in the... maybe. Oh, there's probably a ramp. Let's see. No? No, there's like freaking mines down there. Holy shit. And Rayman's... yeah, anytime you get hurt, Rayman loses his clothes. There's a freaking shark! Alright, how did I get off this thing last time? What? I have activated no clip, and I don't know how. Oh, I figured it out. I pushed all the shoulder buttons at once. Whoa! And that's how you get out of the water. those are dev options. I am eternally fascinated by this. Like, this was 4 months of work? This is impressive for 4 months of work on any game. Working collision, rideable animals, you know, levels. Like, obviously this is completely unfinished, of course, but... Huh. Alright, no, I do not know how I got off this last time. Oh, there we go. I want to see if you can ride that shark. Can I ride you? Oh my god, you can ride the shark! That's great. Oh, this is great. Oh, there's probably like a little like friggin' like Donkey Kong 64S challenge down here with this. Rayman, make sure to go through the rings. There's like, yeah, there's like proper physics for the shark jumping out of the water. Right, can I get it on land? I can't. It hops. I love this. I absolutely love this. And now he spins. Alright, let's be nice and get the little guy back in the water. Come on now. There you go, buddy. Can I... Oh, it's like SpongeBob. There's water under the water. Gotcha. Oh. This is like exploring some like lost, like look at all the things down here. Look at this. Again, this is 4 months of work? This is amazing for 4 months of work. This new Little Mermaid movie's looking good. Under both the seas. Like, they were really planning a lot of this out. Like, just how much stuff's here in the open world already? That's kind of nuts. Oh, that's where we were in the underwater thing. Yeah. Alright, is that just a skybox, or are there actual things out there? Methinks we're gonna be going for quite a while. Yeah, that's looking like it's the end of the map, because it looks like we're approaching the skybox. Let's see if we hit the Truman Show. In case I don't get developed again. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Yep, yeah, we just passed the skybox. Yeah, that... So this was either background assets for the skybox, or just unfinished geometry. Well, I know how to fly. There's one way to find out. Now we've got 2 asses on the screen. Oh my god, there's shit over here! It's just, it's unfinished, but it's just stuff here. This is blowing my mind. And it has collision, too. Oh, my lord. Ugh, okay, I gotta stop. I have to stop. Or I'm just gonna keep getting invested in this particular one. This is insane. I love when we get prototype development builds like this, where you can just kind of see the ambition in place, the scope, the scale, what the game was going to be. That's awesome. But I gotta stop. We still got a couple more games to look at. Drew's new yeah, this might be my favorite prototype yet. Just in terms of like scope and scale, because you gotta think, this was coming out in 2006. So, this was launching, like, literally, when I put in the notes that it was coming out for everything, I mean everything. Like, it was supposed to come out for the Xbox, PS2, Xbox 360, PS3, Wii. Like, that's crazy. Alright. Let me stop playing the Rayman 2 music. There we go. But yeah, that might be one of our favorite ones, my favorite ones yet. So let's move on to our next game. One moment. Yeah, and we definitely didn't see everything that was in that prototype. Yeah, but beforehand, I probably would have told you that Battlefront 3 one that we got was probably my favorite, just because of how much was there before it got canceled. And then, of course, like, since I'm such a big, fan of Nightmare and Atmosphere, I love that Super Nintendo game that we almost got. That's just amazing. Yeah, let me boot up the next one. This next game that we have is the unreleased port of Killing Time on the PlayStation 1. Now, Killing Time is a game we might actually have to just play on this channel at some point. Is this going to work with DuckStation? I hope it works with DuckStation. Anyways, let me pull up my notes while I'm getting the game up. Despite getting magazine ads and advertisements on the back of other acclaimed game manuals, the PS1 port of Killing Time was never released. Very little is known of why, but some people assume it had something to do with being released so close to Quake. The two other 3DO games Acclaim got the rights for, Battlesport and Starfighter, did manage to get their PS1 versions released, however. So yeah, Killing Time was just the odd one out of this group. Alright, let me boot it up. Wrong window. Hey, DuckStation, where's the right window? Hang on. Okay, there it goes. There. Alright. So, yeah, we've got a debug menu, and my control's not working, right? I set all these emulators up ahead of time, and something always goes wrong, so hang on. Let me make sure the controls are working. There we go. Yeah, it even sees the freaking... Yeah, it sees the freaking PlayStation controller. Come on now. Oy, are you kidding me? Okay, the buttons should be working. But they're not. Alright, this is the first time this has ever happened. Of course this would happen. Well, let me try and plug in the control and plug it back in. Are we just gonna have to play with the keyboard? We might just have to play with the keyboard. Oh, we can't play this with a keyboard. Maybe X input? No. Why? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna try the keyboard quick. Hang on. No. Okay, so there might just be a chance it froze. Like, the controls are working fine, it's just frozen. Because the keyboard's not working either. Great. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure. We need to mute the Sony logo sound. Very sorry about that. But there's a guy who's been going around copyright claiming people's videos because he made a song cover and used the sound in it. So, watch out, guys. Nope. You know, actually, no, I just had a thought. This is a debug menu. Maybe the second controller? Yes. Okay. Okay. Yep. So yeah. Okay. The second controller controls the debug menu. Okay. Yep. Not the first time I've encountered this. Okay. Debug coordinates messages. No. No. Well, yeah. Nah. We'll all the debug stuff off. Yeah. No cheats. No cheats. LJN. What? That's a logo I wasn't expecting.
I'm off the rocky coast of Maine, heading toward the island of Matinicus, alone. My Egyptology professor,
Someone flagged the black part of one of my playthrough videos when I was still uploading such. Yeah, seriously.
Search for a mystical water clock from the
Woo!
dynasty of the Pharaoh Ramses.
Those are some good cutscenes. All right, hang on. I am going to shut the second controller off now. There. We don't have to debug anymore. But yeah, I actually want to play that PC port of the PC fanfics for Killing Time at some point. The one that adds mouse controls. Oh, my name here to. Well, don't you know? Dr. Hidden is in the house tonight. Yeah, I'm actually curious what this is going to look like on this. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is, yeah, graphically, this is pretty close to the 3.0 version. Of course, the problem is, you know, we're emulating it. Why is there, like... Oh, there's like a pause every 3 seconds. What the hell?
I'm gonna need you down at the dock tonight.
Oh.
We're expecting another shipment of arms.
Well, boss, where am I gonna put all this stuff?
Oh,
I mean,
there it
the
is.
storage room is almost full. I can't even walk in there.
Guess you'll just have to stash it around the grounds.
Well, I don't like it. I mean, booze was one thing, but guns, I don't know.
Quit worrying, Mike. Our new associates from Chicago will be here this evening to take the guns off the island. They will pay us handsomely for the arms. They have new contacts. We can expand. This is only the beginning.
Okay. Goes. Yeah. So the story of Killing Time is actually told in like FMV cutscenes with real actors. From people who were originally on the island, kind of like Seventh Guest style. Oh wow, this running at like the frame rate's definitely higher than the 3DO version. Like definitely. Oh yeah, still got loading screens. Yep. Half-Life-esque loading. Yeah, those were in the 3DO version too. Yeah, not quite as nice looking as that. Ducks! Yeah, graphically this is shit compared to the PC version, but duck you. Jesus. Okay, was it the red orbs you're not supposed to pick up because they damage you? One of the orbs in this damages you if you touch it. There's actually a really annoying puzzle later on in the game where you need to be armored up and have, like, above the maximum health in order to get past it. Are you fighting duck hunters and the... pretty much. Yeah, and, because we haven't we didn't normalize, yeah, okay, yeah, it is the red orbs that damage you, yep. And then I died. And because we didn't save, fuck you. Let's try that again. Oh my god, I figured out what's going on with the loading. Okay, so every time it has to replay one of the audio cues, it freezes up a little bit.
Help me.
Ooh,
Help
this
me.
yeah, killing time.
Please. Gather my spiritual essence from the different symbols which lie around.
This game gets balls difficult by the end, though, for very stupid reasons. But yeah, I mean, besides some of the weird loading hitches that we're getting, this seems to be a pretty finished version of this so far. Yeah, just from us playing the beginning of the game, you know, whatever. But, you know, it's running a much smoother frame rate than the 3DO release. And not too terribly bad. Yeah, Killing Time's not the worst. Like, not the... there's, like, difficulty spikes later on that, that really kick the game up a notch and just kind of make it unbearable to play certain sections. Especially with a controller. Oh my lord. There are sections of this game that are just mean to you if you're playing it with a controller. Like, yeah, like, mouse controls really fix this game. Play the PC version with the fanfix. if you are ever interested in playing Killing Time. But this seems fairly functional. Oh, whoa, don't pick that up. Alright, yeah, the shoulder buttons are strafing, yep. Oh, you? Yeah, this really won't start picking up until we get to the castle. Also, the intro, the PC version, does not start like this. The PC version looks really nice, but the reason this starts like this is hardware limitations reasons. They just kind of make the whole game start in a freaking maze. Who can fire faster, dickweed? Did I just crunch that duck? I did! I just stepped on that duck like an asshole! Keep firing, assholes! Back here. So, should be... yeah, this here. Need that. Yeah. Yeah, like even the saving works. It's just this sad, crunchy sound when you step on them. Jesus. Hey, did you know I was gonna be there, buddy? Hello? Is there a reason I can't go through there? Oh. Oh my god, there is kind of modern aiming-ish, kind of, not really. You just have to hold down circle and... Why? Why? Is it because that is it because this glitched wall's in the way? What? PETA coming for you. Invitation to death. That's properly good spooky audio. Yep, figured that was gonna happen. I like that you don't even get a game over screen. It just kicks you right back to the main menu. It's like, you lose! Not a killing time save. Oh, it's like an actual memory card! It's an actual memory card save viewer. Huh, alright. So did it save me exactly where I was? It did. Alright, that's kind of nice for an old PlayStation game. Huh. Well, this just seems like it's the 3DO version, just with slightly better graphics and sound? Really? That's kind of been it so far that I've noticed. But, huh. Once again, a thing that fascinates me, because it seems like it was finished, but never released, and there's never really been a reason why. Again, Acclaim advertised it. There were certain games you could buy in the PlayStation back in the 90s that, like, on the back of them had advertisements to buy Killing Time. So, yeah, it was like last hour cancellation. But that's a game we'll probably play in a future stream, just the PC port. Alright, we've got one more game to play for tonight. Let me pull it up. If it wants to get pulled up. Yeah, man. There we are. Okay. So, the last game that we're playing tonight is the one I was most excited for when the leak for it came out, is GoldenEye 007's Xbox 360 port. So, the notes I have say, this one needs no introduction. Rare was developing an HD remaster for GoldenEye 007 on the 360, but was cancelled right towards the end of development due to rights issues, as a constant tug and pull from Microsoft, Nintendo, Eon, and MGM all but ensured it would be discontinued. Phil Spencer himself even remarked back in 2015 that every time they tried to get the rights, they had to give up. Luckily, we saw a re-release of the game last year, but this 360 version will likely never see an official release. So, yeah, let's pull it up. You expect me to remove the Nintendo logo screen? No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. Ooh, get that mouse cursor out of there. So yeah, this was a beta that was distributed on Xbox's, they had a I forget the name of it right now, but there was a distribution center where developers essentially shared demos and betas and development progress of games with other developers at the time. For the life of me, I can't remember the name of it. It's probably just because it's 11 o'clock. But yeah, this is the entirety. This was 99% completed. The only thing that was left to do was another run-through for bugs and glitches. But otherwise, this is completely, fully playable from beginning to end. So, yeah, we're going to put it on 007 because we're not a bitch. But yeah, unlike the re-release of this that we got last year. Was it last year or was it beginning of this year? It was one of them. This had updated graphics, models, 60 FPS support. And in one of my favorite things, do you remember that toggle that they had in Halo Anniversary Edition? Where you could toggle between the original graphics and the new graphics? Well, this has it too. Yeah, it even lowers the resolution a bit to give it that, more of an authentic N64 feel. Very cute. I really like it. So yeah, if Microsoft ever steps by this stream, for whatever reason, look, all we gotta do is we just gotta go, oh no, we're just playing, see, we're just playing, our original, GoldenEye. Nothing funny going on here. Does this have all the different bonds in multiplayer? Huh, I don't know. We should check. Ah, shit. Nope. We cannot be getting hurt on this difficulty. Yeah, you moved. Cancel. There we go. But, yeah, I'll check after we're done with this. But, hot damn, do I love OG GoldenEye. Has it aged well? No. No, it doesn't. And every nice thing I have to say about the game is because of nostalgia. Really isn't even necessarily that it, you know, like, oh, yeah, this game aged well. It most assuredly has not. Oh, shit, that's right. Yeah, I wanted to go up there for body armor, but no, we're playing on... freaking 00 agent, so... no body armor up there. Open. Thank you. But yeah, I would have freaked if this came out on the 360. I would have absolutely loved to see this. But I mean, hell, we did eventually get a re-release, which was cool. That was something I was not expecting to happen. Whew. The trick with playing GoldenEye, in most cases, you do not let an enemy finish shooting. I would agree, this on the 360. Oh yeah, I would have freaking flipped. I would have been so happy. Yeah, this would have been one of those things that made me go, yeah, I want a 360 now. But yeah, there's working achievements. You know, options to play multiplayer online, which the re-release did not have, I would like to add. The only way you can do multiplayer is through, Nintendo's connection through the Switch version. And even then, that's not technically multiplayer. Like, in that sense. I mean, yeah, you're playing online with other people and you're playing the multiplayer mode. But the connection on that relies heavily on one person. And it's just bad. I have never been able to play games, like, reliably online with people. I think there may be a... Oh, there definitely is. Alright, we're done. Oh, wait, we gotta shoot the other alarms first. And then we're done. You know, it's probably because I was playing the re-release on the Xbox One, but I keep mashing X to open doors. Oh yeah, and you still have the moving fast diagonally. That hasn't changed either. So you tilt the stick just right. There you go. Well, we're not getting a speedrun time on this. There. Now we're done. Oh, the next level is where 00 Agent sucks. Yeah. Can even do it. You can even do it during the cutscenes. Wang. Oh, well shit. Now I just want to play GoldenEye. That's just going to be the rest of my night, is I'm just going to be playing GoldenEye now. It's nice to know they didn't even, like, update the enemy AI at all. Yeah, I'm just gonna, don't mind me. Rest of the stream is just gonna be us sitting here completely absorbed. Did they just kill the scientist? Oh, no, they didn't. Oh, trying to get the time on this level, like in this section in particular, I fucking hate it. Because it is almost completely unavoidable to get getting shot here. And on this difficulty, you can get shot like 5 or 6 times and then you're done. Nope. Nope. And the problem with a couple of the sections in this game that make it, like, especially annoying... Ah, shit. Is, the respawning enemies. Now, if only they can make a good, perfect dark... Ouch! Yeah, no, they're still supposed to be working on that sequel, aren't they? Let's see if Dr. Doak's in here. There he is. Yep. Oh, he's actually Dr. I can cough in this. Huh, okay. So there are some changes. Just saying. Yeah, Perfect Dark Zero sure was a launch game for the 360. I mean, at the time, I remember when I was a kid, well, I mean, not kid, you know, I was like 16 at the time. But, like, when it came out, I was kind of amazed at the graphics. I was like, wow, it looks pretty good. But, you know, that's just kind of the nature of things then. But, yeah, I tried to go back and play it. Friggin' Cameo aged better than that. Well, we are surprisingly doing okay. I mean, we're not going to be unlocking any cheat codes at any time, but I'm not dead yet. Sean Bean. Sean Bean. Sean Bean. Sean Bean. For England, James. Ah, for England, yes. It was almost too easy. Oh, no. I lost enough health to where I got it was a bit tricky. Half of everything is luck. Look at the veins on Bronson's hand, man. No veins. Yeah. Nope. I know it hasn't aged well, but I still like this game. It's definitely the nostalgia talking, though. Jeez. I was getting myself stuck on the door. Hey, we actually got the key without having to blow up the desk. Faster, 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 faster. It's actually pretty amazing, playing this part of the game without seeing it run at, like, you know, 8 frames a second. No, don't blow up the plane. The whole point of the mission is to not blow up the plane. God damn it. There we go. Is that not... Oh, did I not get all of them? Get on the plane. Yeah, I didn't get all of them. I missed one. I knew I missed one. I think... I don't know why. I think Bond is wearing all of his clothes at once, though. Just look at the arm. Here, have another. Here, have another. Here, have another. Here, have another. But yeah, this would have been so cool to see, and I would still love if they re-released this version of the game. Like, now that they were able to re-release the original 64 version, after finally getting past all the rights issues and everything, really do think this version of the game should see the light of day. Especially since, like, the Xbox release, I mean, you just got it for free if you owned a Rare Replay. So there are a lot of people who didn't even need to rebuy this game. And then on Switch, you can't even buy it anyways. So I think if Microsoft re-released this version of it and just sold it for, like, you know, like a cool $20 or something, that'd be really neat. Alright, where is the... Yeah, that one's shooting me. Where's the gun emplacement I was missing? Yeah, but I'm gonna take motherfucker... Oh, there it is. There we go. Pardon me, excuse me. Coming through. Oh, yeah, no, I could sit here and just play GoldenEye. Shit, that's probably just gonna be a stream in the future, it's just GoldenEye. Yeah, look at that, local and System Link. And you know what the cool thing about System Link is that would have made it so you could have technically done online multiplayer the same way that Nintendo's doing it with theirs. So, yeah. Yeah, let's check the characters. Let's see if they have the other bonds. Oh! We can't check. We don't have the all bonds cheat. And I don't know if they have the, like, button cheat codes. Like they did for the original. Ah, man. Because, yeah, they were unlockable. I wonder if anyone's figured out any button press cheats. I'm going to look quick. Hang on. Also, why is the main menu music not playing? Well, I suppose we could see if the original, button cheats work. I think we gotta unlock a cheat, too, before the menu will pop up. Does anyone remember what difficulty you need to be on to get the cheats? Because it was different difficulties for each one. I'll probably just run through them again. No idea. Yeah, I can't remember either. I think if you beat, hang on. I'm pretty sure if you beat Runway in, like, 5 minutes, there's, like, less than 5 minutes on Agent. That's, like, the only one I can remember. This is how you got DK mode. Of course, they probably don't call it DK mode in this. Hi, guy. Yes, shoot me, please. I need the speed boost. Don't blow up the plane, don't blow up the plane. Thank you. Now we should have the cheat menu. Yeah. Yeah, they just call it big head mode. You are using a cheat. Your score will not be saved. Oh no! The humanity. So yeah, I think the original button press codes worked on this menu. So let's just try a simple one, see if they work. Down. Nope. No, doesn't look like the old cheats work in this version either. So yeah, I'd have to go through and actually beat the game in order to see if all the bonds are there. That stinks. Oh well. Well, this was fun. I'd actually like to make a full stream of this version of the game at some point and go through the entire thing. That'd be real cool. Yeah, would absolutely love to do that. But yeah, we have finally hit. Yeah, that was all the games I had. That was every single one. The only one we didn't get to play was Tokitori, unfortunately. Yeah, that was another successful Prototype Peril stream. There was some real cool stuff this time. Like, oh, that Rayman 4 demo was so neat. 4 months! 4 months of work for all that stuff. That's so cool. And then, just like... I mean, that Ninja Gaiden game was something else. But there was some really, really cool stuff we saw tonight. Lots of things that just... would normally we wouldn't know anything about. Would never see the light of day. Wouldn't have heard anything about it unless, you know, some people came forward and, you know, had debug and prototype ROMs and cartridges and everything ready to make available online. So, very impressive, very cool. I'm a bit over my time, so I'm actually going to wrap things up real quick tonight. So yeah, if you've been on the Discord, just project update, you might have noticed that I've been uploading more stuff for Gig Cleaner. A lot of work's been done on it the past week or two. I'm really happy with where it's going right now, and yeah, if you want to see any of that work, just hop on over to the Discord. I've got some of the time cards and some of the music up there. So yeah, if you're at all interested in seeing progress on that. Otherwise, I'm going to end things here. Thanks, as always, everyone, for coming around. This was a lot of fun. I love these Prototype Peril streams. I'm a little upset that I waited a whole year before doing this, but yeah. Looking forward to getting another big group of games so that we can do this again. Yeah, and thank you for coming around, Dragoon. So I will see you guys next week for... I don't know. We'll probably put up another poll. On Sunday, we'll have our usual suspects. I already know what I want to play next for our next Bad Games block and a couple other things, so yeah, we'll probably just end up doing that. Alright, I'll wrap it up here. Thanks everyone for coming around. I'll see you next week. Have an awesome weekend. Wash those hands. Stay safe. Take care. And...